Well. Hello, everyone. Well, it is so good to see everybody here today. I am Say Lucas, aka Mr. Lightning, and today we're going to have a great stream today. So I am going to be uh, doing some. I got something a little different though today, and so today I am going to have some guests coming over soon. So I should have somebody be coming. I don't know when, who. Um, I don't know if they're going to be coming in or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know they're coming. Let's see here. Let's see if they're going to be coming in. See. Who is going to be on here? Who is going to be on here? Let me see. Asbestos trust funds with over $50 billion over 30 years of experience and have successfully recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for thousands of clients. Even if a family member has mesothelioma or lung cancer, you can still be entitled to a cashable. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call 1-800-788-0860 now. Oh, come on. Know that you're here. Know that you're here. Well, while we are going to be uh, uh, hey, there he is. There's Gannon. Hey, 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 hey. What's up? What's up? So, uh, well, Gannon, uh, if you want to come and join, we you more than welcome to. I mean, you are my second in command. I mean, you can. Oh, just landed a flight sim and been watching the end of Spencer's stream. Okay, okay. Oh, tell Spencer that you might want to join in because okay, good. Because I got I got something that I need to tell you, and also what I got and what my friend bought me. But here's the thing, though, Gannon. Here's the thing. You are going to flip your lid out. You going to be like, boom, if you know what I mean. Great, because we also going to do a PlayStation stream, and also I got some for you. I got me a new tablet. Uh, the tablet is going to. The tablet is so good, so good. It's it's called a ProScan Elite, and it is mm, good. I'm telling you, it is good. So, I do have a but here's the thing. I'm gonna head show you what I got on that. Uh, just um a little while until everybody gets in. And please, and also Gannon, tell everybody, tell Chris, tell everyone on the red shirts that I am live. I love to have lots of viewers coming in. I want to see some. I want to see questions. I want to see everything on the here because I want to see a lot of people wants to chime in. Like, what do they want to talk about and everything? Thank you. Uh, uh try to get someone. Uh, uh, hopefully they might come in. Oh, okay, good, and so, and also I am going to tell everyone, tell you and Spencer what I am going to get in a couple of weeks or a few weeks. I'm going to tell you, man, this stuff here is this will make me king of the retros. King of the retros. King. If you think that you got something retro, I got something to beat you. Yes. So, um, I have to say now, I know I haven't been on the Retro Remaster streams with Chris, and I have to say, um, oh, 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 thank you for the link on that one. And I have to say this here, you guys. Uh, now the reason why I am doing this here is for a good PlayStation. We're going to start from the very first PlayStation. I'm going to talk about some different games on there, a little bit like Star Wars, maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And also, we're going to talk about maybe like a little wrestling, also the Spyros, and also maybe a little bit of the others. But the PS2 is going to be totally off the chain because it has a lot of there is a lot um of the big library of those. It's a very big library. If I mean big, I mean big. I mean it's the PlayStation 2 library is very massive and the PS2 lasted almost 10 years. Now guys, almost 10 years if you know. And I have to say that the PS2 is one of the very best retro PlayStation consoles of all time. I mean, you have some good stuff. I mean, good stuff. So, uh, I have to say that this is the best, one of the best one there. But I'm going to be breaking down the PlayStation 2 into maybe three brackets because the fact that there's so much in it. There's a lot of good uh, uh, there's a lot of good stuff on there. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The PlayStation 2, it's so massive. It's from 007 all the way to Yu-Gi-Oh to wrestling. There's a lot of those things there. So we have to go for so I'm gonna be breaking it down into sections and we have to go through different game sections. Plus, I am going to introduce the PlayStation Portable PSP, the handhelds, because there are some games there that's the same thing as the actual consoles, and also there's something that is can go along with the PlayStation 2 and also the PSV. I'm going to put that in there, but there's not much of a library, not much. But now but then also we're going to be doing the PS3, which is not a very good selections, but there's some that are good, but some of them are not so good. And if I mean not so good, I mean not so good. So yeah, it's not very good. But I have to say that it is not so wonderful, but there's some good ones. Some. Then also we're going to do the PS4s and PS5s together on the last one. Now, but we will be doing those, and we're gonna do some digitals, we're gonna do some physicals and stuff like that. So, just stay tuned for those. We will get to them all, and also we're gonna do some big stuff. The remasters. We're gonna go through all them, but we're gonna start from the very beginning and to the new stuff. I promise you, we will get to them. But if you have any questions at all, please comment and tell me what. Uh, Make a good comment. What questions you want to talk about, and we will go through it. And I promise you, we will. So, now, what we're going to do now, we're going to wait on Gannon. We're going to wait on Spencer. If Spencer's going to come, great. Maybe he knows a little bit more on the PlayStation. Maybe he read up some more, or maybe Patrick may know some more. So we will get to it and everything. And also, I am off tonight, and also I am also off tomorrow. So I could stay up here longer, and we can get through a lot of stuff tonight. So, of what I can. So, also, I am going to be doing a lot of. Let's see. Oh yeah. We're going to be doing some other good stuff as well. We're going to do some uh, just basic stuff as well, maybe. Let's see. Right now, we're going to just wait on Gannon and wait on um, uh, Spencer. So we're just going to have to wait and see what's going to happen. So yeah, yeah. But um, well, how is everyone tonight? And also, how is how's everybody doing? I hope y'all are working so hard trying to get things done. And also, fall's coming up, and everybody's getting ready. And also, I got a homecoming coming up. I got a class reunion coming up. So yeah, it's going to be a good, it's fun experience. But I mean, what can you expect? So let's see. Let's uh, think. Oh yes. Of course. Um, I do have a couple of good ones in my library. I have some of the most iconics of the PS2s. Some of them I don't have with me. It's over at my friend's house, but I will tell you all about that later. So, uh, and also I will be telling you all about the let's see, other. things. I will be uh, doing a lot of good uh, uh, well, just whatever's going to be. So, let's see. Oh, good, 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 good. Oh, good, 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 good. He's wrapping up right now. Good, good, good. Uh, Pop in. Good, good, good. Because we need to get through this here, and also we're going to get everything ready for it. Because now I have to say this here, Patrick Gannon. Do you know anything about the PS1 era? Do you know any good game titles, and also do you know any of the library? Astrobot. Okay. So okay. Good, 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 good. If you know some, that's good, and also if you know some of the history about the PS1 or PSX, and how you know what PSX, PS1, same thing, whatever. And but I mean, we will go through them, but we're all going to do the PS2. Um, do you want to do both styles of the PS2? Do you want to do the big black and the slims, or do you want to do uh do you want to just in general? All right, that's good. Hmm. Okay, specs. Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Uh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, we can talk about specs and everything. Um, and also here's the thing though. I'm also sorry, so many digital documents will apply to my virtual online. I will be this short. Okay, okay. Uh, do what you got to do there, again. Just take your time. Take your time. Just don't rush it, and do what you got to do. And uh, uh, tell Chris if he wants to stop by on my stream, if he wants to. I mean, he don't actually have to be on my stream. But I mean, uh he could be in the chat. I mean, he don't actually have to uh be on stream. but I am going to say this here to the Red Shirts Remaster. I hope that Chris is making good donations, and I hope that he is making making something. Oof, sorry. I hope he's making something so that way uh trying to get ready trying to donate a lot of money trying to for the kids that who has FMF. And speaking of FMF, um, even though I'm not doing the streams and stuff for the red shirts, but I am going to support and also I am going to tell everybody about FMF. FMF is a is a disease that you're missing a gene from your from your DNA that well if you look up on it you will know, but it's a missing gene uh basically. But if you can uh, uh try and donate as much as you can, $1, $2, 10, 20, uh, to help the cause, please donate. It will help him tremendously and help the kids so that way they can be able to get the help they need. Please don't. It means so much to his foundation, to what he's doing to help uh, the kids. It is only and all the money and proceeds will go to the kids. And it is just great, you know. So, uh, well, let's see. Let me see what else we're going to be talking about tonight. Do, 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 do. I think we're going to have to. Okay. Also, Gannon, we are going to. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to section it out on the PS2s. We have. There's a. I know there's a lot of that. Okay, it's an altered gene that doesn't create a protein used for inflammation. People that have the condition suffer from high levels of pain and have flares. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know on that. Um, yes, it is an yes, it is an altered gene that doesn't create a protein used for inflammation, like like anywhere in your body, and it doesn't help to fight off the inflammation. It just stays there. So, with that being said, um, uh, and also fighting fevers, flares. It, it it's it's really a hard time. It's really a hard. What can you expect? But I can tell you this. Um, and I got a lot of good showing to for you guys. This is going to be great. Oh, oh boy. Gannon, you're going to be jealous. Yes, yes. Gannon, if you want to, you can post these Streamlabs on here, so that way, if anybody wants to, is that would be interested to do it, please you can do it, and because I will, because I am allowing it because the reason why it's um it's for that. It's for kids. And Chris is doing all September long, but his streamathons are over. Uh, Oh, hang on a second. Let me see what I do. Let me see. Let's see. No, no. See. All right, go ahead. Um, Okay, okay, we can do a live unboxing for for this stream for you. We will be doing our if you want to, you can do it on my stream, or you could do it on yours. I mean, it doesn't matter how what you want to do. I mean, I will allow you to do an unboxing if you want to. You can do that. But for me, mine is already unboxed. So yeah. So oh, let's see. Um, hmm, let me see something here. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Uh, hmm, I'm gonna have to see something here about. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What can I do? What can I do? Look down there and see something. Nope. I have to look up on something how to do mods and stuff. So I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to ask Chris how to do. How am I supposed to do mods on StreamYard or something another? Or I'm gonna have to ask somebody else to do it. So yeah. But don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. We'll 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 figure something out. Maybe on the next stream, we will get somewhere. So we'll, we'll get it. We'll get it. So it won't be it won't take nah. See. But Gannon, how you been doing, though, buddy? Uh, you been working pretty hard. How can I keep the people entertained if you're the only one watching? Now you're saying like, oh well, yeah. Hard work. Girlfriend's grandma took a fall. Ooh, hope she's all right. Oof, man, I hope she's okay. Eesh. Maybe to sleep on that and charity stuff. Yeah, I know. So I've just been going like the Energizer Bunny, and finally, you got some decent sleep today and been taking it easy. Don't even go there. She's recovering and staying in bed mostly. She hit her face, so she had some serious bruising and just been getting it with ice pack and some pain. Oh, just just take a couple of Tylenol and call me in the morning. Just a joke. Hey, now we got some couple more people coming in. Hey, 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 hey. What's going on? What's going on? Another broken thankfully, but she looks like she's climbing the boxing ring with my oh, Harley. Oh my god. Oh Lord, that's rich. That's rich. And I say, hey, 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 yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Now, who is this? Mr. Retro? Now then, if you're Mr. Retro, what's your real name? I thought I did recognize you somewhere. Are you that Neo Retro person? I don't disclose that. Whatever. But what's going on, Mr. Retro? Is so good. Finally, we getting somebody from the Red Shirts Remaster on Discord coming in. Oh man, I mean, if you want to know, it's okay. It's all right, man. It's all right. You are always welcome. Welcome to to the chat in my stream. I tell you, it is so good to see you here tonight. I just want to say um Eglin? Oh yeah 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 yeah. Uh um 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 here's the reason. That's why. I know you love PlayStation. I know you're in this. Okay, this is also me, but this is for uh I'm doing this for um because I'm also oh yeah, Mr. Retro, you can feel free to join in at any time if you want to. The link is also on Discord. So it's on Discord. It's on Discord. It's on live. Gannon will give you no, it's not on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. YouTube. So, uh, now this here is also on my tablet. The reason this is on my tablet, so this is where I uh, uh will uh switch between I would switch between what I'm going to do uh for a brief moment, and then I'm going to get off the uh on StreamYard on the tablet, so that way there will be no echo. I promise you there won't be any echoes. It's kind of hard to do two different two two to three different things at once, but I am doing the best I can. So um retro. Let me tell you something. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. All you have to do is just put you can put an avatar picture on and then you're fine. Come on, man. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, nobody cares about looks. Just have a good time. Am I right, Gannon? See, yeah, there you go. Well, uh, Mr. Retro, listen, listen, dude, dude. y- I'm going to say this here to you, okay? I'm going to say this to you. You don't need to, uh, you don't have to show your face. So just stick to your avatar. whatever you got for your avatar, you find. Okay. So you be alright. So not to mention I'm half asleep. Oh, I mean, you can stay on chat if you want to, man. Okay, you good. So, oh boy, gonna be one. But uh, sometimes my phone's not the best in the world, so uh I have to get the right trying to get something right. So just bear with me. So um so Mr. Retro, what is your favorite retro game of all time that you love to play? And why don't you tell us more? Final Fantasy. Okay. Reason. Yeah, they want to say. Okay, cool. That's how uh hey, it is what it is. Now for me though, for my retros, uh I grew up with Sonic, and I grew up with the Super Mario Worlds and a few others. Zelda's, yes. Sonic, Mario, Metroid. Oh, Mr. Retro. I I even got something even to tell you that I know you're going to be jealous. I got Metroid Prime for the GameCube. Seriously? Lay it on me. Oh well. But hey, now looks like we got ourselves. Oh, that's that. We have to do this. Well, all right. Here we go. Now, dun dun dun. Okay, now we are going to have a great time. Now, 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 Mr. Richard, I think I got something that you might consider good. I even got a the goat, the four Zelda games on GameCube collection, and it's the Legend of Zelda four game collection, The Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda Link's Adventure, The Goat, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Aww, that's all right. And and also, you know what else there, Mr. Retro? I also got 25 bucks for Legend of Zelda for the GameCube for that for the 4 disc um No, not Final Fantasy. I mean, board game collection. Really? Uh, I well, I got it like a little over $50. And to answer your question, Gannon, that you just messaged me on Discord, I don't think I can. I don't know how to do that. But let me see what I can do though. Oh, you have a way? Oh, that's okay. He's trying to do a song whenever he comes in. I don't know what it is, but he'll find a way. Oh, and um, there, Mr. Retro, you going to understand? You going to love this one. I even got the Wind Waker. Yep, I got Skyward Sword, and also I got Twilight Princess for the Wii. I did have it for the GameCube, but it messed up on me. So now I got it. All right, Gannon. Majora's Mask is a long top game and it's very time consuming. That's why. Yeah. But everybody likes no, but everybody likes the um uh Ocarina of Time. Everybody likes the Ocarina of Time better. But I do have Twilight Princess. I did have it for the GameCube, I said, but it messed up on me. That was more expensive. But I got the Wii version of it. I got the Wii set up, and it's great. I love it. Also, Y'all gonna move it. Okay, now then we got Gannon coming in. Hold on a second. With his Spider-Man looking.
Are you ready?
Yeah, what?
What is up, everybody? You ready to talk video games? I'm ready to talk video games. You ready to talk PlayStation? I'm ready to talk PlayStation. Let's go.
Are you crazy? Oh my god.
What's so funny?
Frank said no, just no. No. And Mr. Metro was like,
Hold on. All right.
what the heck? Come on. No.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
Oh, walk out the room to get hammer. Oh my gosh, Frank.
What's Frank crying about now?
I don't know.
Frankie Poo, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. All right. What's up, everybody? What's up?
Hey, now. Hey. We are going, right now. Oh, man, we got everybody here tonight. We got Mr. Retro and Frank in the chat with us tonight. I have to say, no, it's not. Oh, okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, oh Lord, here we go. Walked out of the room.
Walks out of room. What are you doing? Buddy, it's gonna be okay. It's okay. I promise you'll be fine.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay.
This is why
I
we
have
can't
to
have
say,
things around each
I know. But Frank, Mr. Retro, man, in the chat, I am so glad that y'all are here tonight. We're going to be talking about PlayStation, and we can we're also going to be talking about what we got, and
What the Mr. Retro? He says, I know I can clear a room. Just walk in the middle of the room. And let me guess. Release a massive stink bomb. I believe the term is weapons of mass destruction. Or some may call it weapons of ass destruction.
How about, oh Lord. Xbox would be the next time. Next time
on Phil Spencer, Xbox. Yep, so, we love our Daddy Phil. Daddy Phil, keeping Xbox afloat.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm glad we're talking about classic PlayStation tonight, because if we were talking about modern PlayStation, you would not see a happy Ganon tonight.
Well, we're going to be starting from the beginning through to the end. So, but PlayStation 2 has a massive library.
We're going to be here for days.
Maybe.
PS2 is like one of
here's
those
the
things
thing.
where we're gonna be here forever.
It's going to be bracket, because of the massive years that the PlayStation 2 has made throughout the entire all years. Because the PlayStation 2 has some of the greatest titles. Got some of the Star Wars, got Sonic, we got Resident Evil, we got even some of the Final
I think
Fantasies.
I'm trying to remember. Did Devil May Cry start on PS2?
Devil May Cry, some
Jack
of the
and
Red
Daxter,
Deads, Jack and Daxter,
Kingdom
Spyro,
Hearts,
Kingdom Hearts, all different ones, but we are all going to go.
Xenosaga was on PS2.
Oh yes, 007s, and
And don't get started on the
also,
Tekken games. Tekken goes all the way back to PS1, all the way up
that's
through
right,
today,
that's right, all the way, all the way.
all the way. And
But
then a lot of Capcom games, which are multi-plat as well.
yes, even the Marvel, or some of the Marvel games, and also the DC games. So there is a lot of different ones we have to go through. Yes, 007 did started out on the N64 and everything.
The Dynasty Warriors games, those used to be only PlayStation.
Yes.
Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics, which is still it's a game that still has not been restored. It's one of the few games from the 90s, I think it was 90s or early 2000s. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of those games has never been remastered. And the fans want it so bad. The fans are like yelling at Square, like, "Come on, give us Tactics! Come on, please!"
Yes. Oh, okay. Now, as the host, I am going to say this here, that I'm going to do a little bit of show and tell before we get right into the PlayStation stream. So the first one that I'm going to show is the treasure, the very first that started it all. None other than the very first.
What's up first?
To do this.
Oh, here we go. Watch out. Paper Mario. He got Paper Mario, guys.
And look how much it was.
Yep, that's the market value right now for sure. Yeah, $70. It is not a cheap game.
No, but here's the thing: I did not buy this one because a friend of mine bought it for me.
He bought it for you?
Yes.
What a freaking amazing friend! Holy cow!
Yeah, and also he got something else for me too. But
$70 on my friends. I love my friends, but I got a budget, guys. I got a budget.
Okay.
Yeah, it does say 69, or as we in the internet community like to say, nice.
Yes. Okay.
I was just peeking. I saw Spencer was a few minutes ago. Spencer was still online on stream. I'm like, dang, dude is killing it. He was trying to make a lot of progress on Astrobot tonight because he's been doing really good on Astrobot.
Yeah, but here's
by the way, have you seen? There's like 173 PlayStation characters in that game that make cameos.
Oh yeah, I know.
As little Astrobots. They're so adorable. There was even a deep cut from like E3 1995 to promote the PS1. It was like a mascot. Spencer got him. He goes, "Who is that?" And John told him. He goes, "Oh, that was like this. His name's Polygon Man. He has this little purple skull, like Polygon skull, and they were trying to use it to promote the first PlayStation, and they made him an Astrobot. And the name of his character in the game is Forgotten Mascot."
Oh my lord! but here's the thing, this here Paper Mario, it was the only copy there at. Well, and here we go. We got ourselves another person coming in.
Ooh, who's coming in? It's Frankie Poo. How's it going, Frankie Poo?
I've come to destroy.
Are you still flying?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you at right now?
Just crossed over into Memphis Center.
Okay.
But
So
they're off.
if you hear him talking just gibberish, he's talking to air traffic control on VATS.
I can mute it. It's no big deal.
Okay, so if you hear him just start saying yeah, this is Southwest flight, blah 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 blah, then you go, all right, yeah, I know what he's doing.
I'm not Southwest. I'm America.
Oh, you're on American Airlines tonight. Okay.
Oh.
Where'd you say you were flying?
Dallas.
Oh, Saints beat Dallas 44-19.
Did they have Wednesday night football tonight?
Nope. And here we go with the Jack Black, blah, blah, blah.
I just turned my camera off, and that's what it was. That
Oh, I forgot. By the way, guys, hockey is coming back. I think, what's today?
Wednesday?
18th?
Wednesday, 18th.
Yes.
I think hockey starts back on Saturday for the preseason. So any of you hockey fans out there, get ready. You're gonna see me wear this hat. You're gonna see me wearing my Canes hat every time I'm on stream for the next 6 months.
Okay. Now, but here's the all in all though. With this with Paper Mario, the very first, I had I got a Paper Mario on a flash drive that is the Project 64, but it came with cheat codes on it. But
Bad.
Oh,
Hacked.
wait a
Hacked.
second.
Bad. No, throw it away.
And we got another person coming in.
What? Oh,
Please,
shit. He's on camera. He's on
Oh,
camera.
no.
That's Mr. Retro himself.
The streaming legend.
Thank you.
How you doing, buddy?
Thank you. You are on mute.
Ironically, this is the first time Mr. Retro and I have both been on camera at the same time. Because he's always doing his stream, and then I'm always doing my stream, and we're always linking up, but we've never been on stream together. So Ronnie J, you just made history tonight, buddy.
Oh man, that
We can't hear
good.
you.
Mr. Retro,
There might be
unmute, unmute.
There should be a little microphone button at the bottom.
Hold on a second. You know what? Let me do it as a host. I'll do it.
Oh, there you go. Now we hear you.
Okay. Now then, you got it.
Doing?
What are you, Arnold?
Yeah, we're doing. Come on, we're doing.
He is the Retronator.
Yeah,
The Retro Nigga.
we're doing.
Go with him if you want to live.
Go with him if you want to live.
Bye.
Now listen to me. We are going to build a wall of PlayStation games. It's going to be the most beautiful wall.
Mr. President, we're so happy to have you with us tonight.
It's going to be huge.
Yeah, then guess
And,
what though?
Mr. President, what are your
the-
thoughts on PlayStation, Mr. President?
And let me tell you about China. Yeah.
They source parts for PlayStation, yes.
Yeah. Anyways, voila. Hello, Lightning.
Oh man.
Gannon, Frank.
Hey. Mr. Retro, it is a supreme honor to have you on my stream. It is a great honor to know that you are Mr. Retro himself.
The one
And
and
knowing that
There is no other.
I mean
Well, there probably
I
is.
wish
There actually is.
I wish I could be as
Sorry.
popular as you, but I just hope that I could live up to your expectations.
I'm not popular. I'm just a goof. I'm just a goof. That's all I am.
He
Well-
is Goofy himself, yes.
I'll
Well,
admit
and now we got the Dingo Dingus boy just finished his stream.
Okay.
no.
Is he rolled up in here?
Oh, no.
I don't know if he is or not. but we had to wait and see.
I know he was talking. He might be doing a watch through with Chris tonight. They're going on maybe watch the new episode of Agatha All Along, since that show just came out tonight.
Of
So,
course. Hey,
if he doesn't
good.
show up here, he's over there with Chris doing that tonight, doing a watch party.
Right. That's fine. Oh, okay. Now, I'd say this here, now, guys. I did have something I want to show y'all, but I had to mute. I had to get off camera here and do on camera on my tablet
Oh, shit,
I
he's
do
here.
have my tablet on. So, let me go ahead and take care of this right quick, and I'll be right back.
Dingus would have done.
Oh no, he's gone.
I know.
What are you eating?
Yeah. What you eating?
Yes, you. What are you eating?
Just finished off a bowl of salad.
Why
from?
eat salad?
So it's a good healthy snack. Why not?
Out of all the healthy things out there, you choose salad.
Yep.
Share with the rest of us, you bastard.
We don't welcome your kind.
By the end of the stream, I will get you all a tossed salad.
You know, I think that person on the camera needs a salad, but it'd probably be hard to eat through that mask.
Oh.
Well, what do y'all think about my?
You're echoing, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna go the other way.
Hey, wait. Can I have an
What do y'all think
intro?
about my bingo?
Can I have an intro song too?
Sure, you want me to play it for you?
No, I got one.
Okay.
Let me see if I can.
All right. You'll have to walk out of the room and walk back in with your intro.
I'm not walking back out.
Okay.
He's like, I'm not walking.
Well, you can always be Christopher Walken.
I can't do a Christopher Walken impression.
Like, it's crazy
Oh,
how
here it is.
you like the PlayStation. There you go. That's an intro right there.
So, what do y'all think?
Does it fit?
I took the shit.
Yep.
Oh, wow. He just nodded with a Mandalorian helmet on. I'm really confused. It's not every time you watch Star Wars and you see Mando going.
Just finished the stream.
Yep.
He said he just finished the stream.
Imagine Boba Fett talking to Darth Vader, and Darth Vader asks him a yes or no question, and Boba Fett's over there just like, "Yep." Oh, it has the light on the side too.
The
You know,
scanner.
I think
That's cool.
I think the Mandalorian's helmet would look a lot
$79.99.
nicer.
$79.99.
No thanks, too expensive.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my stuff real quick. I wanted to unbox. I'll be right back.
Somebody echoing. And then there were two. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
We back.
Okay, I'm good now.
Wait, you're not helmeted anymore.
Although nope, I took it off. Take it off because of that. Hold on. Oh, great. Here he is. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I
Here
may
we
have to
go.
get the shovel.
Where's the shotgun?
Oh, shit.
Get the
He
get the
survived.
shotgun.
The man.
The chopper. Oh my God! Who the hell is that?
You,
That's cool.
Ah!
you
All
literally
right,
just come
everybody.
from the most PlayStation of all PlayStation games into the PlayStation discussion.
Oh yes, now we're getting somewhere. Now this is a party.
Oh
Okay,
shit!
okay.
Red shirts
Now-
and Mr. Retro in the same chat. Wow.
Oh,
I'm telling
wow.
you, this is history tonight.
This is history in the making and on my podcast, on my stream. This is going to be the lit of lit that I had in any console discussions. It's better than the Nintendo, and I promise you, this is going to be
No.
the best. here.
Nintendo rules. Fuck you. Fuck
Well,
you.
it
Nintendo
was
rules.
mostly no. It was this here is going to be better than the Nintendo discussions because it was mostly me and Gannon.
Hmm.
Well, I mean,
That is true. That is true.
If you say like better than Nintendo Wii chat or DS, and yeah, anything's better than that piece of shit.
Wow. That hurts.
Sorry.
Everybody's got their
since-
own opinion.
And here's my excuse, or here's my reason.
You
Ever
were really
since-
bad at it?
I have never had one, but the games I've seen were terrible.
Well,
But hang on, here's my explanation about it. Ever since Satoru Iwata, the president of Nintendo, who died in 2015, ever since he died, Nintendo has gone downhill. I mean, yeah, Miyamoto is trying to fill his shoes, but
He was always more creative,
no, I mean,
not so much executive.
Satoru Iwata was also a genius too. I mean,
Oh yeah.
And,
Alright. wow, we got a
also-
thick stack in here tonight.
a thick
Okay,
stack.
okay.
Okay.
Everyone, let's go ahead. I'm gonna zoom Patrick in so we can see.
Oh, we're
what
going to
he's
zoom
got.
him in. Okay.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh, all right. We got a thick
Oh.
stack of comics here, guys.
Oh.
a thick stack.
So, this is some stuff I had ordered. I'd been waiting a few months to get around to doing it, just because money was tight.
Uh-huh.
So I ordered some issues from an independent comic creator from
Excuse you.
Texas, known as Rippaverse Comics. They're a
What's up?
more up and new coming company. So
Okay.
this is the book I've been wanting for a while. This one's called Yaira issue number 1.
Oh,
Pretty
okay,
cover.
cool.
And she's like a really smart scientist, and she's got superpowers, and she can fly and shit. She's pretty badass.
Oh.
And then here is the last comic they just released. It's called Getting the Polymath.
Oh.
There's a K2SO looking dude back there, so that's got me interested. That's gonna be really cool. And this
Okay.
one's actually done by Mike Barron, who's a pretty well-known guy in comics. I'm sorry, the first one I showed you guys is done by the Soska sisters, who are these two Canadian movie directors. They do like horror films. So they're getting into the comic space some more. That's really exciting. And then I picked up 2 issues of. They just started doing a like a fan magazine for the comics.
Uh-huh.
I think they're only like $7 or $8 for the issues, but they're starting to do short stories in their magazines. So as you're reading the comics, you're also going to get these cheaper magazines to kind of give you like a preview. Oh, this was just issue 1, but it gives you like a preview of kind of like what's up and coming.
Okay.
They put a thing in here. It's like a short story about a let's see here. Oh, they got a bunch of like two-page short stories, biographies about the team.
Yes.
And then just some like little previews in here of like up and coming comics, little preview images. They got like ads in here for their merch store.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
Just really cool, yeah. And they're
Okay,
they're an
okay.
up and coming successful company based out of Texas, and they're working on trying to get more people in the indie comic space. And they're even starting a program now where for up and coming comic artists, you'll be able to do like a contract deal through them, where you might be able to get your smaller comic book published and sent out through their company, and they're going to start using them as like a third party, like a shipping service, basically, to try to get your book to more comic book stores.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's really
okay
cool.
then. Okay.
So they're
That's
working on
good.
trying to help uplift other creators. So I'm really excited to see what the future is going to be for their company, and like all these other comic artists, because there's just such a diverse set of comic creatives out there. They just need a little boost. So I'm interested to see what other books they're going to push out and share. And they're putting together some really big legends from Marvel and DC. And bringing them into the third-party indie space and trying to, recruit them and have them part of the project. So they're starting off pretty strong with some really strong artists. They're not starting with they're still using some up and coming talent, but they're also trying to make sure it's high quality. What you're getting, what you're paying for, is high quality.
Right. That's understandable. Yes. So do you have anything else that you want to show us tonight?
I had a few books. I'll show them again. I showed them on during the charity event, and I'm sure Spencer's got some stuff he could show as well.
Okay then. Now, if anyone want to do a little show and tell before we get right into it, y'all may, and I will allow. So that way we get things.
I have something to say too, as far as it's nothing related to the stream. It was more towards Gannon and Spencer for red shirts.
Okay.
You guys didn't tell me this. You didn't tell me to do it. You guys didn't ask me or nothing like that. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Earlier on the stream, I promoted you guys because you guys are doing a good thing. You're promoting and not promoting, but raising awareness for rare diseases. So I announced on my stream, you guys are doing that.
Yeah.
We'll check you out. Like I said, you guys didn't tell me to do it. No one messaged me. No one said, "Hey, can you do this?" I'm like, no, I just did it on my own accord. And just thought I'd do a cool thing for you guys. So.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. It's something that since Chris is a really good friend to both me and Patrick. Part of one of the reasons that we started with red shirts is we're like us friends just want to start a YouTube, right? And so, but anyway, Chris has been involved in so many different other like YouTube channels for a bit where he's been doing the same thing. So he's had this long history of doing these charities, and because it's very close to his heart that he raises awareness for something rare. It's something where most people are like, what are you talking about? Even people in the medical field, as he's talked about so many times there. And so, it's
there's so many
really
clueless
helps.
Doctors,
and and so
they don't even know what his condition is.
And so it's something that really I think helps stand out with other charities. Not saying that those other ones don't matter, because every single charity matters in its own way, but it's a more unique one that it's really special that we help raise awareness for that too.
And I think we did the math as of I think it was last year, and then probably going into this one. I think we've officially raised close to, or have already crossed in the last few years on all the charity events we've done on multiple Chris's channels. We've raised over $10,000 for his charity.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's been fantastic. And I know it's definitely been harder the last few years just because the economy has been so terrible and people just can't give as much. But we're just thankful for whatever anybody can give.
Yes.
And the best thing you can do is just learn about the condition and just share the links. And Chris will put a slideshow on our stream frequently when he takes breaks, kind of giving you like a quick little synopsis on what his condition's about and what we're raising money for. And the number one thing we always tell people is the money does not go to us directly. It goes directly to the charity. We're just the ones that help organize it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not the most popular streamer, but
you're popular with us.
Popular with us. There you go.
I'm not very popular either.
Mr. Retro.
I think during the totality of 2024, Mr. Retro is my most rated Twitch page.
Oh,
Well, thank you.
And it's not even close. Anytime I see you online, I'm like, all right, I'm sending the army over.
I appreciate that. I really appreciate
All
that.
right.
You know, I've been dealing with some tough health issues, so I mean, I've been
Sorry
taking
if I
them-
send too many plain geeks your way, but hey,
Nope. As long as they're not rude and obnoxious or insult me, I don't care. I mean,
and if
I'm
you're ever
always-
watching my stream and you hear some crazy guy talking in my ear, it's this guy over here.
No, yeah,
Yeah, the
so-
baby of the group.
And normally he's sitting
I
there
am
telling
not
me
a
how shit
5-year-old.
my landings are.
Mhm.
Hey,
Tell that to your face.
it's Chucky from Rugrats.
I will say though, when I've got like Frank talking in my ear telling me how bad my landings are, it definitely helps me make my landings better. So
I mean,
thank you, Frank.
oh, you're welcome.
And then
Okay.
Spencer over there is going, crash, damn it, crash.
Burn. No, he's like crash, burn. which I mean, one time it kind of happened.
But yeah.
Wait, what? Hold
it's
on.
Really weird
Hold
how
on.
we play such
What?
a different group of games, and yet it's really weird how we play such a diverse set of games, and yet like we've gotten like really. We've gotten along really well with Mr. Retro's community as well, so that's been really cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been actually
okay.
wanting to start a YouTube
And
channel, but I've been procrastinating about it really a lot.
It's all right, man. As long as I can come in and press the fuck button, I'm okay.
Press the fuck
Oh my
button,
lord.
Hey, who said that?
Patrick.
Oh,
Every time I come in his chat, I won't even drop anything in the chat. I just spin that one point, and I'm like, all right, he knows I'm in the house.
wow. Whoa. You know that's from Tenacious D, right? That's from Tenacious D.
Okay.
It's great. I love
Okay.
Tenacious D.
Okay. Now listen, Spencer,
Yes.
did you just saw what I showed, or did you or you didn't?
Are you
We
talking
don't
about
want to
the,
see no chest. No. We don't want to see no never mind. I'm
No,
kidding.
have you seen this already?
No,
Oh
no,
yeah,
I
he got
did
Paper
not.
Mario.
That's
Yeah.
very cool. No, I saw the big
Yeah.
helmet that you were wearing before.
And the best part is his friend bought it for him. He didn't even have
Oh,
to spend
nice.
a single penny.
Amazing.
I told him that's the best
Nice.
friend ever.
And he bought that helmet for me too.
Wow.
You better make that
Really?
man your best man at your
my
wedding.
You better be
best
yeah.
friend. You're my best friend, best of all best friends.
And
You be
here's
a
the
best
thing. Here's the
friend
thing,
too.
guys. Here's the thing. He bought himself a 99.99
Whoa.
Black Series Mandalorian helmet.
Man,
So you guys
Mando
spent
from the
helmet together?
Mandalorian.
He must be rich. Where can I get some money?
money.
So are you guys planning on like renting a canoe and then like just canoeing down the bayou wearing your Mando helmets?
Oh, very
Picture
funny.
that.
Imagine like if you're out on the water and you just see two Mandos just paddling.
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. We see two Mandos paddling down the river. It looks like they're in distress.
They're
Uh,
going
uh,
to visit
I'm
the baby
Django.
Yoda and his chicky nuggies.
My gosh. Oh Lord. But I mean,
yeah.
guys, when I was up there at my store, Game Exchange,
Oh, shameless
let me
plug.
Shameless plug.
yeah, I know.
You can't help
Hey,
yourself.
Big
You
Sir.
gotta get it in every episode.
Hey,
Mr.
I can't
Retro,
help
as
that
long
much.
as I have known this dude, he always talks about Game Exchange on every video we've ever done.
Do what you need. Say what you need to say.
I mean, they've got to be paying him. At this
However you get the shill cash, you know, money's money at the end of the day. However you get that money.
$10 is $10.
but here's the thing now. Here's the thing. Y'all over there, what I saw, there's a lot of good ones. I saw Mario Party 3, Mario Kart 64. Pokemon Stadium 2
Oh,
Gold,
The GOAT.
I love.
and I
Stadium.
saw, and also now Pokemon Stadium 2 was gold, and also it was the gold cartridge, and I saw the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time common, but I even saw the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask gold, and it was more of that 3D look, that pristine there. And also I
Majora's
saw
Mask
Legend
one?
of Zelda, huh?
The Majora's Mask one.
Yes.
Everybody
I've
hates.
got that one around here somewhere.
Everybody hates and shits on Majora's Mask. I love that game.
It's just the time.
But
mechanic.
actually,
that's the only thing.
That's all it is. It's the timing thing. It does that. But
Well, yeah, but you can slow down time.
Just slow down time, obviously.
And also I saw Donkey Kong 64 there too.
Good game.
I want to play that game.
And I also saw Yoshi's Island for the Super Nintendo.
Great game. I beat that game, but that game was annoying. You got to get past the Mario crying part, but other than that, it's a great game.
Yeah, and also I saw another one. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past.
Love it. One of my all-time favorites.
Yes. I saw some good Sega Genesis games up there. I even saw Sonic and Knuckles up there too.
I'll tell you a funny story. It was a cold winter night, and we were bored. I think everything was closed except now. We're going way back, 90, 94, 95. But this is when Bradley's was still around. Talk about old school. So the cold winter night, we went down to Bradley's, look at the music section. The music section looks a lot like how Walmart has it. You know, the little scan thing to make sure you're not stealing, and the whole CD, the video games, etc.
I know. I work there.
Nice.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
We went in there one night and saw on the end cap 2 games that I made sure I picked up. One, Contra Hard Corps on the Sega Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
$25.
Heck yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist for Sega Genesis. $20.
Oh.
Love that game.
There's something else
Hyperstone
though I
Heist?
saw, but it's for the NES. I saw something for the NES. It was Battletoads, the first Battletoads.
Nice. I have
One
seen
of the hardest Nintendo games ever. Oh,
Definitely one of the
wait. There's actually 2. There's the original, and then there's Battle Maniacs. I think. No, that was Super Nintendo. Sorry.
Wow, Hyperstone Heist is expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Holy! I'm just looking at the different versions here on price charting. Like a loose Sega Genesis copy is like $44 right now.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
The complete in box
Also,
is
here's one.
$150.
It's a Super Nintendo. Okay, there is a Super Nintendo called Eye of the Beholder.
Never played it.
That is one of the it's one of the very first D&D type Dungeon Master type game.
I love D&D. I loved it.
Yeah, it's one of the older ones. So it's for the Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo. Yep. Wait, hang on. I'm just thinking of it. Shit.
Okay.
Go on. Go ahead. I can't think of it. I just lost it all of a sudden.
It's all right. Oh, it's okay then, but I mean, you good. You good. Let me go ahead and do this.
Yeah, right. I'm good. I'm Mr.
Now,
I'm kidding.
All right. Okay. Now, don't worry, Mr. Retro. You good. Now, listen. I am going to say this here. I got a couple of good reviews I will be revealing to you, but I'm going to tell y'all right now, since I couldn't do it on the Chris's streams, but I could tell y'all right here on mine that I'm paying the whole lot of the of a guy that is, hey, I can spell Griffin. What's up?
Griffin. Good friend, Spencer.
Now, let me say this here. There's a guy that I have met, and he had a treasure trove of consoles and stuff, and also a PS2 Black Slim. But what I saw was like, oh my gosh! I just
the Slim or the original, fat version.
No, the big black box was the original version.
Yeah, that's the original.
Not
version.
the Slim. The Slim came a little bit later, but
years later.
But it was better. But it was better though.
Well, I had the original. And let me tell you, speaking of PlayStation 2, it had some great RPGs on there.
Yeah. Yes. Now, but I'll tell you this: if I'm going to get 2 Super Nintendo consoles from him. He had 2 of them. I'm going to get them. He's got 2 NESs, 2 Nintendo consoles, the originals, plus the gun that comes with it for Duck Hunt.
There you go.
I don't know what the I don't know what the Duck Hunt gun goes for anymore.
The Zapper?
Oh man.
Yeah.
It looks like a pistol with a long barrel.
Yeah, but
and they had 2 different versions. They had the all gray, and then they had the one with the orange barrel, because the whole you don't want to confuse the cops into thinking it's a real gun, so they made it orange.
Yes. Yeah,
I'm assuming somebody got shot holding the Zapper pointing at a cop.
And also, here's the thing.
All right, we gotta make our guns all orange now, guys. And by the way, if you ever notice that when you go to an arcade, a lot of the arcade guns are in like neon colors or orange, so that they know it's not a real gun; it's an arcade gun.
Okay, now here's this though, guys. Here's this. Frank
is pacing again.
Sell it to me. He's going to give me the Mario Brothers Duck Hunt combo for the NES.
Great game.
Mm-hmm.
And also he's got Super Mario World Tetris Attack.
Nice.
Also get ready. He had Mortal Kombat 2 and Mortal Kombat 3 for the Super Nintendo.
Love it.
Yeah.
And Super Metroid and Super Mario Kart.
Wow.
I love Mario Kart for Super Nintendo. I used to play that before school.
And also Star Wars Return of the Jedi for the Super Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
I owned that for a little while. I never played it much. I never got far.
That's old.
Yeah, it is.
It's a classic.
That's old. I mean, I'm going to get all of those consoles and stuff and everything. He was getting rid of it. And I have to be fair with him, though. I mean, if all of them works and everything and whatnot, I'm buying it for everything for $300.
Nice.
Okay, so
I'm working on it too.
If we're talking Super Nintendo, I don't know if anybody's gonna remember. Maybe Gannon might. Who remembers the Super Scope 6? If we're talking,
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it? We had a bunch of. It was like a.
Nope.
It was like a bazooka thing, and it had a little trigger on top. And
talking about the Super Scope?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had little mini games to it.
There was a few games that used the Super Scope, yes.
Yeah, there was a few
Not very
mini
many,
games.
but a few.
It's a fun
Yeah.
game.
Oh, but also here's the thing, though, guys. Let's see. I know we're trying to get to PlayStation, but I just want to tell y'all this here what I'm going to get, and I will show it to everyone. And also, there's a couple other games he's got on there I don't know about, but it has some good. He had some good treasure trove. I glued into it. I thought if I had that, I would probably be just like Mr. Retro himself. I'd probably be top as king, the second king of retros.
I'm no king. I'm just a retro guy. That's all I am. I'm no king, nothing. I'm no master, nothing like that.
I call him King. I don't know about you.
Bow down to the king.
Yeah.
I'm not worthy.
Now,
I'm not worthy.
okay. Now then we're going ahead and get right into.
Wow.
Okay, now we're going ahead and get right into the PlayStation. So let's get right down to it, you guys. Now from the very first PlayStation, like the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation X, it's the big gray console, and it has there's a very few game titles that does stand out, and one of them, someone say like the Star Wars Episode 1: The Phantom Menace. So that one is a good tie-in movie game that does kind of shows a little bit more what would go on and everything. You play Obi-Wan, you play
You're cutting out.
We're losing him.
Uh,
R5D4's here.
Okay.
R5.
Oh,
Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Tomo.
hang on.
He
I don't
demoed
hang
too
on.
hard.
I'm not
It's
a
just my
monkey.
signal. It's just my signal.
He's demoing
Hang on.
too hard.
It's just
Hang
my
on to
signal.
which-
It's just my signal.
What thing do you want us to hang on to?
It's on
Yeah,
the
'cause
signal.
I'm not a
Oh,
Oh, that could be
no.
suggestive, you know.
So,
I'm not a monkey.
No.
everything's good. Everything's good. It's all right.
You know, you're not that
What is it?
different from a monkey, Frank.
Are you sure about that?
Especially you.
I don't have a tail.
We
Okay.
don't want to know.
Don't want to
Okay.
know.
Um.
I didn't call you a furry now.
Okay. Now.
There it is.
Now there has been, and also you play as Captain Panaka. So I mean, the whole story of it is pretty good. Now there has been a few other titles, the Resident Evil series, Resident Evil, and
We're losing you again.
All them.
Oh, no.
Evil. Dang it. Guys, listen. It's just the signal, and everything. But let me do something a little bit more better. Put on Wi-Fi.
Throw the router.
Just give it a little bit. I have Wi-Fi on.
All right.
That's what I would do.
I'll be quiet. It was mostly mobile data.
All right, how about we start?
I got Wi-Fi on now.
How about we start the conversation?
I got
like
Wi-Fi on
this?
now, so everything's good now.
What was everybody's very first, no matter what PlayStation they had, was their first PlayStation game?
Okay. The
If you
very
start like
first
that.
PlayStation game I had for the very first PlayStation game that I had on my PlayStation, but from the very first one, it was I had some from a friend of mine, a good childhood friend. They gave it to me. He gave me Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, Cool Borders, a demo game,
Oh,
and
yeah,
some
Cool
arcade
Borders.
game. I don't know what it is, but also Cool Borders, and also I had a Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon, and Spider-Man, which is the cinema version. Then the Spider-Man
Hang
from
on.
the on the N64 version, which is comic book based.
Hang on. That Spider-Man. The
Then I
Spider-Man game.
have
Hang on. The
Spooderman.
Spider-Man game for PlayStation, was that the one in that one scene you had to chase the Venom?
We are Venom.
oh yes, that's the one that you got to chase Venom.
Yeah, I thought so. That game's a pain in the ass. I liked it, but it was a pain in the ass.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So now I have to say this here. Since with Mr. Retro, you said Final Fantasy was your favorite, but I want to say this here though. I just want to say this. What was your very first PlayStation 1 or PSX game that you ever played on the PlayStation?
The very first PlayStation games that I played, because I was asleep and my brother bring home the PlayStation. He's like, hey, look what I got. And he showed the PlayStation in the huge box. The first 3 games we played was Tekken 1, Final Doom, Alien Resurrection, I think it was called. Let's see, Alien and Final Doom. Wait, Final Doom, Resident Evil. Oh, Resident Evil was another one. Resident Evil, Final Doom, Tekken, and Alien Resurrection. Oh, and it came with a demo game called Jet Moto.
Jet Moto. I love Jet Moto.
Oh, Jet Moto. Okay.
Jet Moto is very underrated.
Okay, we got some good titles. We got some very good titles. And also there is a very couple of other good titles as well. Some of them are still like there's like Digimon World, and that I also have for the PlayStation.
Monster Rancher.
Yeah, that's a good one. I know. And also, we do have some good ones. Some of them are just junk, but some of them are good. Now, and also, Mr. Retro, if you ever look back on my Nintendo streams from the beginning on up, you will be me and Gannon and Spencer and Frank. We was talking about some things. We did the NES, Sega Genesis, SNES, all of one. And so if you want to look back on my streams, you are more than welcome to look back and see it, and tell us what you think about it. And maybe one day we could do one just you and me. We'll talk about more about the Nintendos, and which ones that we missed, and which ones that, in your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk all day about retro
and stuff. So I mean,
I can go all the way back to the 80s and the 90s to, like I mentioned, Satoru Iwata, Miyamoto, how Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, sorry, Nintendo. I can go back all the way to Nintendo almost going bankrupt, and they created Final Fantasy, which put them to back up to the market, or not market, but back on the thing, so they can not go out of business.
Right. Right. Okay.
I go
All
way
right.
back.
All right. So now Frank, I want to ask you this here though. I know you don't like PlayStation, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. But did you ever own a PlayStation, or what was your what is your favorite? And okay, what was your first ever PlayStation game that you ever played? And also that may be your first, but what was and also what was your favorite PlayStation game that you love to play?
You may fall out of your chair, but I've never owned a PlayStation or a PlayStation game. I'm being honest. Technically my first kind of thing in that era would have been like the DS is what I owned.
I owned a few DS games. No, sorry, I emulated them. I'm guilty. I emulated DS. Oops.
Okay.
I imagine that's a difficult console to emulate.
Okay.
Man, not
Okay.
really.
I mean, like some games.
It is.
though.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Now, we're probably just going to have to wait till we do an Xbox stream, probably down later down the line. So that way Frank could probably tell us about his Xbox.
Oh, that'd actually be a conversation that Patrick could also join in on.
Oh wow!
Mr.
Oh,
Mr.
Yeah, because there's a whole bunch
Well,
of
yeah,
games for Xbox that are amazing.
There's a reason it's nicknamed the Sex Box.
Okay, I'm not going that part. Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
did it.
Okay, now.
I did a thing.
Oh, what?
Okay.
So that's why you got another Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. The two can communicate.
Okay.
Long story short, impregnating the Xbox is
All right, it's Mr. Okay. Dingus Spencer, have you ever owned a PlayStation have you ever owned a PlayStation? What was if you did, what was your very first PlayStation game, and what was your favorite PlayStation game?
Okay. I've never owned the PS1. I have the very first game I ever played, very first ever video game was a PS1 game though. And that was I believe it is Frogger 2 Swampy's Revenge.
Frogger.
And that was the very first video game I've ever played. Very vaguely remember actually playing that. I've thought about buying it before just because it'd be cool to have like as a, just to be able to own the game that I remember being the very first game I've ever played, And so, but yeah, because even though I don't own a PlayStation, I own a PS2 that is backwards compatible. So it's like, I don't have a reason to get one.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's backwards compatible. So, okay,
Yeah.
that may be your first one, but do you have a favorite PlayStation game that you love to play all the time, every time? But if it's not Frogger, what was your favorite?
I haven't actually played a lot of like actual PS1 games for the most part. However, I don't know if this answer counts because I didn't play the original version of it. But when I think of PS1 games that came from the PS1, I would say the original Crash, because I played that through the the new remaster stuff they did. Now, it's just the same levels, just like rebuilt from the ground up. But I would pick that original Crash game though, because
better graphics, enhanced stuff. Yeah.
I mean, if anything, they made it harder because you more precise ledges and stuff there.
I remember playing Crash on the 15-game demo. They had like Tekken, Crash.
Crash is so great. I love Crash. He's such a great character.
Yeah, they had so many weird. They even had Parappa the Rapper on there.
Nice.
I hated that game.
I'm trying to think of like PS1 games that I Oh, there you go.
Wait. I also have one other PS1 game I did acquire. Was Disney. It was a Disney, but it was called Atlantis: A Lost Empire.
Okay.
Yes.
I do remember that. I don't remember if I owned it long, but I do remember playing it.
I did earlier this year because it came out this year.
I had a demo.
Earlier this year, I got the Tomb Raider remasters, and you could play with like the classic control scheme as well. And so I played a little bit of Tomb Raider 1 earlier this year. I suck at it, but it's fun.
Tomb Raider's fun. It's hard, but it's fun.
Yeah, I suck.
Yeah, a Tomb Raider. Yes.
Jackass.
Oh, Tomb Raider is a good. Tomb Raider is one of the great franchise type games that was really good. Not only it was for the PlayStation, it was also for the Sega. So like Sega Sega Dreamcast, and also for the Xbox, and if you also on the Nintendo. So I mean, it has some good. It's a very good franchise. It's very good, and also there has been a few other good PlayStations like the Medal of Honor. And also, actually, the very first Medal of Honor on the PlayStation. I do have that, and also got some wrestling games. Also, like the WCW Nitro, and also some very few other good wrestling games as well.
There was Thunder, Nitro.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question for PlayStation. So if
all right, good.
Obviously, some of you guys didn't play PS1, but it's okay. If you had to name a couple underrated PlayStation games that are not very well known, that people you would recommend to somebody, what would you name?
So I have a few, which are actually some of the ones I want to go into for kind of what Ronnie J was asking earlier. So we were talking about first PlayStation games ever played. I'm not specific on which one it is because there's two in this series. It was a helicopter game for PS1. There's one that's called Soviet Strike and another one called Nuclear Strike. And those were they were like a little bit tactics based, but they were helicopter combat games, and you play as like an Apache helicopter.
I remember.
And I specifically remember being like 3 or 4 years old, and that being, I think one of those two was my first PS1 game. So those were really fun, really challenging. For me being a kid, that was a really hard game. And then there's another game. It's like a scuba diving game. Not a lot of people know about, called Treasures of the Deep. That's I
never played that one.
Not a great game, but it's an all right game. I would say it's underrated for sure. Not a lot of people ever talk about that one. And then not one I've ever played, but one that's a cult classic. That's a sequel to the Neverhood franchise. It's the platformer called Skull Monkeys. That's another great PS1 game.
Never played that one either.
And so yeah, those are 3 or 4 I'd recommend.
If I had to pick one, or a couple, I should say, one would be Alundra on PlayStation 1. As a puzzle adventure, like almost like Secret of Mana, like the fighting style. But Alundra is very good, very underrated in my opinion. Not that many know about it. A game called Beyond the Beyond. It's an RPG. Not that it doesn't have good reviews, but I thought it was a really good game.
As long as you like it, that's all that matters.
I loved it. It was a great game. I can't say Silent Hill because Silent Hill was actually pretty well known, but I did love Silent Hill. Siphon Filter was pretty good.
All those are on PlayStation now to play too.
Siphon Filter?
Yeah, like all those games are now on PlayStation, like modern PlayStation. You can play it now.
Yeah, that was one of those very first.
Yeah. Now if you could go through the PlayStation Store or the or you do the PlayStation Plus, if you remember and everything, and
Premium.
you can download it. Go and if you ever own a PS4, PS5, you can download some of the old games like from the PS1 era, and you can get a digital copy on that. I have done that. I did the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. I know, but I still love my physical copies for the PlayStation 2, the OGs, the best. I love them. I mean, they're my favorites of all. But also, and we will get right down to it. Oh, Frank went bye bye. Okay,
Bye.
and
If you want me
now,
to, Ronnie J, I can present my PlayStation screen. I could pull it up here if you want me to go through what classic PlayStation games are available through the Plus thing there. As there is some classics as well as some obscure stuff that happened that they added there.
Well, okay. If you want to, you can. But I don't know how to share
Hold on. You'll figure it
like
out.
that. But if
You'll
you
figure it
want to tell it, or I could try and see. But
We'll see what happens. You know what?
Now,
One way to
if you
find
could
out,
do
there's
well,
two ways.
if
You know what? There's two ways
you
I can do
can. But
this.
here's the thing. What?
Here, we'll try one way. If I know there's another way, that'll for sure work. Let me turn this there because I have.
Now if you do two different cameras, if you could do
Not what
two
I'm
different
doing.
cameras, that could probably do better. But if
I
you
know
don't,
what I'm doing.
but if one way don't work, then
I know what I'm doing, sir.
God damn it. God
I'm
damn
gonna
it.
turn on my PlayStation
Well,
now.
now
I know what I'm doing, sir.
now
Damn it. I want some Doritos.
and now no Fritos, honey barbecue flavor, twist.
Nah, I want some Doritos.
Oh, what kind of Dorito? We had this conversation before, and I don't remember.
I'm just, Spencer, if you get me talking, I'm just gonna make you hungry and you're gonna hate
I
me.
love that.
I've
I love
already
it. I
started
love it. I
eating
love it.
stuff. I don't care.
Pringles.
Pringles. Oh God, I have Pringles knockoffs downstairs.
Either I always
Let me get
choose
Prongles.
I either always choose the nacho, spicy nacho, or the Cool Ranch. Usually,
I love spicy nacho. Now the flaming
I
hot
also
Cool
they got
Ranch
the
is really good though too.
They got barbecue flavor.
yeah.
Speaking of flaming hot,
Hey! How many times do we have to beat this? Come on.
You know what's actually really good? They're not that have that much flavor.
do I tell or do you tell, Spencer?
Can you put this up? Does that show there? To show there is another screen for you there, Ronnie J.
Spencer, do I tell you or do I say it or do you say it?
We don't ever need to visit that again. What do you mean?
I'll give the brief synopsis. Dingus and I were at Lexington Comic Con, and
look what's the backstage, Ronnie J.
My boy Spencer had hot chicken wings.
Backstage. Hang on one second. Let me see what I can do. Okay, let me exit solo layout. Let me look through.
I love how you have it on remote play behind you, so you always have
I got it. I got it.
There you go. We're professional now.
There you go. That's exactly what I wanted you to do, Ronnie J.
Hey,
perfect.
All right.
This is exactly where I was going to talk about here.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
So you see, this is their classic sections here. You have their remasters, PS1, PS2, PSP, and then PS3 stuff.
Which PS1. We're talking PS1.
Exactly. So, how do you want this sorted by?
Perfect.
Platform.
That's not what I want.
No.
Time Splitter.
I guess there was release date in there.
This is a combination of not just PS1 but also PS2 and PSP stuff. So, but
PSP will be talked about, but it's going to be a little bit later. PSP is going to go along with the PS2 because there are some games on the PS2, and PSP is compatible. Like SOCOM US Navy SEALs Combined Assault and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. There's a very few There's a few.
Grandia was fun. Art the Lad, I heard, is brilliant. Never played it.
Buzz Lightyear Star Command. We got Toy Story, Toy Story 2, Toy Story 3. Toy Story, I got that one on the Sega Genesis, I think. Oh, but I think I sold it.
Grandia is fantastic.
Yeah. I want to play more of those kinds of games. I just have so many others.
There's Jetmoto.
Yeah.
There's Jetmoto, that demo game.
Nice.
That's the one I had for the demo. It had like 15 games. Jetmoto was one of them. That's awesome.
You have the classic version.
Now,
let's see. Parappa the Rappa is garbage. I hate that game.
You want to know why I stopped the car?
Parappa the Rappa 2 is what they have for whatever reason. Not the first one, but they got 2.
Do they have the other one on there?
What's the other one?
Jamalami.
Game is just so weird.
If it's here, it'd be down below, but I don't think so. They have the first.
In the U's, I think.
They have the first Oddworld. I think this is the first Oddworld.
Hey, Resident Evil Director's Cut.
Yeah, that's the first one.
Yeah. No, actually, no. The Director's Cut was a reissued version. With,
they got Rogue Galaxy on there too.
Can't do anything about that there.
Rogue Galaxy
also
there.
Resident Evils.
Rogue Galaxy? I don't know anything about what Rogue Galaxy is.
I think it was a JRPG, yeah.
It looks solid.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to check that
out.
Now here's the thing, though.
You got Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Phantom Menace is there. I forgot about. There's a Star Wars Demolition. That's a not so well known game. That's a
not good either.
Now, I heard Racer's Revenge is pretty good.
Racer's Revenge is awesome.
There's Siphon Filter.
Yes, Racer's Revenge is good. And also,
I never played 2 and 3.
Tekken 1 and 2, fantastic games.
Okay. And now we got 3
Tekken 2,
but that's for PS2.
The last
Splitters.
The last fight was a bitch.
The last double Kazuya, whatever the hell his name is, in
Devil
Tekken
Kazuya,
2.
yeah.
That fight was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Twisted Metal, that's another old school.
Twisted Metal is awesome.
All the Twisted Metals.
I only played the first one.
And I've heard good things about
Twisted
Wild Arms. Never played it.
Wild Arm is great. 3 is
everyone
weird.
loves Worms.
Wild Arms 3 was weird, but 1 and 2 are amazing.
Oh, this looks interesting.
Pretty solid RPG.
And don't forget all the Spyros are also good. From the very first Spyro, Spyro 2, Riptoad's Revenge, and also Year of the Dragon. And also with Year of the Dragon, it has a demo game of Crash Bandicoot that it was on the pogo stick. On the pogo.
Another great RPG we didn't mention yet for PS1 is Legend of Legaia. That's another good one. Another great RPG.
Okay.
It's a long RPG, but what RPG isn't long? You know what I mean?
Well,
you had a good point on that.
I am.
Yeah, I want to get into playing more RPGs, especially on handheld devices, because you could just be chilling wherever and play it.
Yeah.
Right. Now, it has I know that the PS1s is very hard to. There's not much of a good library of the PS1s, but got Rebel Assault 2. Rebel Assault 2, that one is also a hard game. Like Star Wars Rebel Assault 2 is going to be a hard game because the reason why it's very hard to maneuver and keep it under control of the ships and all. But it is what it is.
Another one.
You have.
Another good one was another game called Brave Fencer Musashi that came out in '98. That was another good one. Arrogance, which featured the Final Fantasy characters, even Sephiroth. That was a good one.
Hang on.
The Contra game wasn't
Okay.
that great, but it was not bad on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And also, we got the Superstar Wars. I think that's going to be on Superstar Wars. That's under Super Nintendo.
Oh,
Is that right?
hang on. I think this is what I'm looking for.
Okay. Now.
Oh, never mind.
Now, I mean, there has been a pretty good numeral types, but I guess for the PlayStation, I think we're kind of pretty much took care of because the reason why. I mean, there's not much in the PlayStation library that are pretty good, but some of them are good underrated games, and some of them are good franchisable games.
I mean,
So
there's
I guess
a lot of
we
great
had
franchises.
no other
There's a
choice.
lot of great franchises though that did begin on the PS1 though, and I think it's important to give recognition to that. We had Crash there, we have Spyro there, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill,
I love Silent Hill.
Gran Turismo.
No, sorry, I'll correct that. The first 3 Silent Hills, 4 was weird.
Sure.
And also, the hell is it called? Since Gannon and Spencer have PS2s, here's another game for you that you guys don't probably know.
I got a PS2. Don't forget,
I currently don't have a PS2, but I used to play it.
Champions Return to Arms. It's a Champions of Norath game. It's another.
Never heard of it.
It's a great game. It probably won't be on that PlayStation thing. Probably
yeah, what was it called?
Champions Return to Arms. Champions of Norath.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this game up. You've got me intrigued. I'm gonna look here on my Xbox here. Champions of what?
Norath. Norath. I believe it's for PS2. I believe.
And also, I do have an arcade party pack.
Yeah, it was PS2.
It has several games on there. I got several on the I got like an arcade party pack.
Wow, it's a 12-hour game.
It had like a. Oh, let's see.
Not a long game.
It kind of reminds me of Elder Scrolls.
Oh,
kind of.
Like old school, like.
It's a top view game.
Oh, it's a top down.
Yeah, top down.
The cutscenes look very, very Elder Scrolls-ish, though.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of top down.
Mr. Metro, I got a good question for you. Have you ever heard of this arcade game called?
Oh, it's an EverQuest game. Okay.
Hang on. Yeah, it was made by EverQuest. Yeah.
Okay.
Surprisingly, EverQuest was my very first MMO. Actually,
it used to be a lot of people's first MMO because that was one of the first ones. Wasn't that online as well?
Yeah, it was called EverQuest Online Adventures. It was a lot of fun too. They're trying to revive it, like
one of the very first big MMOs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It definitely predates. It predates World of Warcraft.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think it was before RuneScape too. I think.
RuneScape was out, but it was like the early version of RuneScape around 2000.
Yeah, RuneScape.
RuneScape was very rudimentary.
I hated it. It was boring.
Now I got into RuneScape when it was officially known as RuneScape 2. And technically, I want to say the version they have of it now is called RuneScape 4.
I played for a little while. I got bored. I was like, I don't want to play.
I still log on my account and I'll go run some stuff or level up or something like that. But that's about all I do. Or I'll get on around like the seasonal events to get the exclusive seasonal items.
Funny story. Someone tried to lure me out to the what's that zone where you could attack each other?
The wilderness.
Wilderness, yeah.
You can PvP.
Someone tried to lure me out.
They always do that. They're like, "Hey, you want to go out with me?" They'll always be like, "Hey, can you help me go get
hey,
in the wilderness?" You're like, "No."
He said, "Hey, you want to get a new weapon?" He's like, "Hey, you want to get a new weapon?" I'm like, "Okay." And my friend's like,
"Okay, okay."
My friend's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, this guy's gonna give me a new weapon out in the wilderness." He's like, "No, he's gonna kill you." And like, let me take care of him. He follows me up like on the other side, so he can't see my friend. When the guy tries to start attacking me, all of a sudden he comes in with some magic and two shots him, and he's like "Oops." And he messages me and my friends like, "What the fuck, dude?" He's like, "That's like karma. You tried to take all his shit." You know I didn't. No, I didn't. Like, yeah, he did.
That's great.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah. Now, well, I guess that's going to be. I think that's going to be a bit of a wrap up on the PlayStation because I know there has been a lot of good ones there. So I guess we probably going to have to go to the PlayStation 2, and because I know one thing, there's a massive library. Like I said, all the way from 007 to wrestling to Yu-Gi-Oh! And a whole bunch of stuff on there. So I guess we could just we might have to get right down to it. The different franchises as well, and also the Legend of Spyro series, the Star Warses. Also, don't forget though, we do have a few Sonic games along with it. Also, we have some of the other type games along with it as well. So I think it'd be best to go ahead and just start from 007, work our way down which ones that is better and which ones that is more underrated. But we have to go in brackets because we only could go so far, so much on PS2, and I know that we're probably going to miss something, but I'm going to make this one as a okay. Everyone that's watching, this is going to be a part one of the PlayStation 2. The reason why it is because of the massive library that the PlayStation 2 has throughout its entire console life and all its life because PlayStation 2 started in the early 2000 era and went through eight years to maybe close to 10 years of its life before the PS3 came out. But PS3
Actually,
what I heard is a trashy. What I heard that it was trash, and also it wanna overheat, and there's not many selections of it. But that's gonna be a little bit later on
PS2 actually
down the
started.
line. So
PS2 actually started in 2000, according to this. North America, October 26, 2000.
Correct. It was 2000. Now it didn't kick into high gear till like 01, 02 is where things really kicked off for the PS2. But
well, maybe in games, but the release date was in 2000.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's still a lot of stuff that was available on PS2 at launch, but most of the heavy hitters didn't come for a few years.
Yeah.
Which I'm trying to remember. Do we have a list? Do we have a list of the PS2 launch titles?
You could probably get one.
Now there has been a good list on them. I can make up a good list on mine because I have a boatload of PlayStation 2s myself. from 007 all the way to Yu-Gi-Oh on what I have that is most memorable. So, but now from the PlayStation 2, I have a Slim, which to be quite honest, so silver is a pretty good color for me. As to me, it kind of stands out, it pops. But I mean, there is a slim black. I mean, if you want to keep the classic color, that's fine. But to me, though, I kind of like the silver. It's a little bit different.
So,
More meat.
apparently, according to this, the top released PS2 games were Armored Core, DOA, Dynasty Warriors 2.
That's right. Armored Core was huge back then.
ESPN International Track and Field, ESPN X Games Snowboarding, Eternal Ring, Evergrace, Fantavision, I don't remember that one, Gun Griffin Blaze Kessin, Madden NFL 2001, Midnight Club.
Yeah, NFL 2001 was actually a really big deal.
MotoGP, NHL 2001, Orphan, that I remember slightly. Cube Ball, Billiards Master, Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2.
Ready to Rumble was pretty big back then too.
Yeah. Ridge Racer 5.
But also
Ridge Racer is fantastic. That's another series. That's a Namco series that is not talked about enough. Is
Smuggler Run, SSX, Street Fighter EX3, Summoner, Swing Away, Tekken Tag Tournament. That's wrong.
Tekken Tag. Oh my gosh, Tekken Tag was great in the arcade.
That was PS3, I think.
But here's the thing, though,
it
guys.
started in the PS2.
But hold on.
Hang on. Time Splitters, Unreal Tournament, Wild Racing, and X Squad.
Okay. Now I have to say this here though. Ready to Rumble, it didn't start out until it didn't came out first in PlayStation 2. It came out during the Sega Dreamcast era.
Well, that's what it said for release.
Ready to Rumble
titles.
Yeah, okay. But I'll have to let you know that Ready to Rumble Boxing is also on the Sega Dreamcast. Yeah.
I believe it came out with PS1 was the first one, I think.
Ready to Rumble?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I know they had one for Game Boy as well, I think.
Okay. What do you remember who the publisher was for that
series? For Ready to Rumble?
Yeah, the Ready to Rumble games. Who was the publisher? Was it 2K?
Let me find out.
I'll have to look that up in a little bit.
Midway Studios.
Oh, so it was Midway. Okay, that makes sense.
Midway. Midway did a whole lot of arcade games.
Yeah, and they did a lot of arcade ports as well.
Oh, by the way, you were asking me about a arcade game. What one was it?
Tekken Tag Tournament.
Smash TV.
Oh, Smash TV as well.
Oh, I love Smash. Love it.
Yeah, Smash and Smash TV, two very different things.
Hard game, but fun. That game was a lot of fun.
I loved Smash TV. I got Smash TV on my. I got that one on. Let me think of what it was on the GameCube on the Midway Arcade Treasures Classics Volume 1, and it's also on PS2 as well. But also, I got it also on the Arcade Party Pack on PlayStation 1 as well. So, I mean, there's different ones that you can try. But also, I do have a another one. My friend Michael got it. over at his house, but I let him borrow. Cause it has Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3 on there on the arcade of the Midway.
I love Mortal Kombat. Don't
ones.
get me wrong, but I hate the fact that the computer only reads your input so much it's hard to win. I hate it.
I know.
Oh, talking about how the way the
It
system
does
works in
that.
those games.
That's why if I play a fighting game, it'll only be with friends. So,
And either that or it's like Street Fighter or like
Street Fighter does the same thing. They read your input all the time. Like if you try to jump forward, guy will do a stupid flash kick.
Now, out of all the fighting series back then, which one was your favorite to play?
Street Fighter 2
Street
Turbo.
Of all the fighting games that I like to do
And
play,
Mortal Kombat.
let's.
Oh, actually, wait.
Well,
I had to,
Mortal
I had
Kombat
to
may be
add
okay.
Final. No, not what the hell was the name of that game?
Soul Calibur?
No, not Soul Calibur. It was a dude with a baseball cap, a jacket.
Oh, Final Fight.
No,
Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury.
Yeah, Terry.
Yeah.
Good old SNK.
I don't know. I don't know
They
about
added
that one.
Terry to Smash.
But
He's a
I do-
Smash guy.
I don't know about that one. But also, oh, wait a minute. I know one. Spy Hunter.
Never played it.
I heard good things about Spy Hunter back in the day.
It's all.
That's the card
Spy
game,
Hunter
right?
is also a Midway. Yes, that's a Midway arcade game.
I think that's the one where he plays the car that shoots weapons, right? It's like a top down.
Yes.
You're eating again. Damn it. When are you going to share?
Yeah, come on. Come on, buddy. You're not that far away.
Cottage cheese? Cottage cheese? Anybody?
Come on.
Open up. Open the airplane.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah. Get it all over your face.
That's what she said.
Oh my lord.
Oh boy.
But
We don't want to see the inside of your mouth.
now we do. Now there has been a very good PS2 games throughout its great life, but there has
What?
been a good ones.
No.
Oh, actually, there has been some great ones. I mean, there's now for if I go alphabetical orders and stuff like that, I have to go with the 007s, like 007 Golden Gun, and also there is one called
Are we doing the whole list of
007
PS2 now?
Todd.
Apparently.
Hold on,
Pretty
I gotta get
much.
this
I'm
open.
going-
I gotta
I'm going
get this
after-
open because we're gonna be here a while.
I think we should keep it in a
007
series.
Golden Gun,
Keep it in a series. Don't
but
do it all
also
at once.
007 Golden Gun. I got from a friend.
Oh
It's
god,
a good one.
sir,
but
there's 3,400
very
games.
hard.
There's 3,400 games.
Hey, Spencer, is that Mega Man in the background?
No. It's Prince of Persia.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see here. Hold on a second.
Oh, that's a good game too. Prince of Persia.
That's a hard game.
Prince of
that's
Persia,
off
Sands
the
of Time. Oh,
If you, I
That's
mean,
a
if
good
you all
one,
want to
too.
see it,
Oh.
it's just the newest one I'm playing. So
Oh, very
All right,
and
nice.
also another
new
one.
DLC just came out for
You're
it.
at the
so I'm checking it out.
007 games.
Tomorrow is
Okay,
never
the
enough.
007 games. 007. Golden Gun. 007 movie tie-in game, which is From Russia with Love. That is with Sean Connery.
I need to watch all of those.
God bless
Where
his
is-
soul.
Why is this not on my list?
You can make a list.
It's one of those good underrated type games that is a movie tie-in, and he always says his great line, and it is dry martini, chicken, not stirred.
Yes.
and then you also have another one.
Here we go.
Also, 007 Quantum.
Solace, yeah.
Vegas, Las Vegas. That's with Daniel Craig. He is the worst thing 007 I ever in my life.
Spencer likes
and I said, hey. I said, hey. What's going on?
And I said,
he's not the best.
Sorry, I'm a classic.
That's my
Bond
opinion.
man.
Deal with it. It's my stream.
it's okay to be wrong.
Come on.
I love classic Bond
It's
because
okay to be wrong,
he's always
sir.
like, "Hey, baby, how you?"
Well,
Sean Connery, best all time original 007, hands down. That's it. Roger Moore, he's a good close second.
I haven't seen much of the other ones, but
the 007 game I really enjoyed, besides the original of GoldenEye, was actually the second. The second one. Not many know of. It's called Tomorrow Never Dies. Only because they add a snowboarding scene and they add a stealth scene where you gotta get through this area without being seen at all. And it's really unique, and I love it. It's fun. Hard, but it's fun.
Okay. I have to say that GoldenEye, yes, that's also on the N64. Yes, oh man, that is one of the good games right there. Ooh. But I mean,
people used to hate me in that game. People used to chase me. I place a proximity mine on the back of the door, and as soon as they go through the door, they get blown up. Like, oops.
But I want to ask you this. I want to ask you this here, there, Mr. Retro, with all the James Bonds and stuff. What's your opinion about Pierce Brosnan?
Pierce Brosnan? I think he did a good Bond. I think he played a good one. Then again, I didn't see all the movies though, so
I'd like to go through and watch all of them.
I think he did pretty well.
I mean, to me, my favorite of all time has to be either Sean Connery, like Dr. No, Goldfinger, from Russia with Love.
If we're talking GoldenEye movies, then we'll be here all day.
Oh yeah. Now there has been some other ones as well. Also, we have another PS2 games that is a good series and everything. But we will get to them. But let's see, the next ones would have to be some of the
Let's get some people
I don't know any
There's
of
the
the
Ape Escape games.
I don't know any of the what?
No, I'm trying to say get people in here. Let's get them talking.
So I didn't realize how many Armored Core games there were for.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of them.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Armored Core games on the PS2.
Oh wow! If I have to choose, I think one of my most played games is probably Dynasty Warriors for PS2.
I remember one of the biggest. Okay. I think I played Jack. Jack 2 was the one I played the most on PS2.
Oh, I really want to play through all those.
I really want to go back.
Actually, I got all of them. I got all of them. I got Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, Jak and Daxter 2, Jak 2, Jak 3, and the fourth one, which is the Final Frontier. And also there is a racing game of Jak. It's a Jak Crash. I don't know. It's a racing game.
It's like Racing X or something.
That one there.
Oh, there was 3 Batman games?
Yeah.
I realized there was 3 Batman
there is the Batman games.
There's Batman Begins, Batman Rise of Sensu, and Vengeance.
Yes.
It's
called
now.
Patrick's
the one
Combat
everybody
Racing
talks
as
bad
well.
about. I think Vengeance
Okay.
is the one everybody
I would
says
say
is a bad
this
game.
here.
I think these
keep-
are all Ubisoft.
Okay, keep the stream going, guys. Oh, okay, keep the stream going, guys.
That's EA.
Gannon and Gannon.
Okay, 2 of these are
He
Ubisoft
is in
ones.
second in command. He is going to continue on, and we'll do it and everything. He's my second in command. So
All right, I'm just going down the
Gannon,
alphabetical
trying to
list
keep
here.
everything going. I'll be right back.
All
Okay,
right,
go ahead and do what you
play
got
any
do
of
that,
the-
and I'll be right back.
Anybody played any of the Blood Rain games?
I played one of them. I don't remember which
Are
one.
they any good?
They're all right. It wasn't my cup of tea.
It's a vampire hack and slash.
Yeah, it wasn't my cup of tea, but
Okay, still scrolling down here. Any of you guys play Brothers in Arms? It was a military single player game, but it also had an online PvP mode.
no,
It was by Gearbox and Ubisoft.
no, I didn't play that.
Okay, still scrolling down through the Burnout games. I'm sure some of you guys played Burnout.
Not really.
Spencer, did you play any of the classic Burnouts?
Do not think so.
Okay, we're gonna keep rolling through here. Any of you guys ever play that game Bully? The popular game called Bully.
Nope.
That was a pretty popular game back in the day. It was about this
It
kid who
was.
was a bully at like a private school, and
Yeah, I know all about it. I never played it though.
I used to watch a bunch of YouTubers play it back in the day. It was actually kind of a fun game to watch on YouTube videos. Did any of you guys play any of the Cabela's games?
Nope.
The hunter games?
Any of you guys?
I
ever
specifically have this vague memory. My uncle had one of the games, and I specifically remember played it at his house. I think it was Big Game Hunter. Because you got to go out and you basically would hunt in the woods and look for like deer, and when you would like take a deer down and then you would chase it through the woods and find its body, it would tell you like how many points on its horns it had and what size trophy buck you got. That's pretty cool. Of course, Call of Duty was really big back then on PS2 as well as Xbox at the time. Did any of you guys play any of the classic CODs?
I did.
Did you play on PlayStation, or did you do that on Xbox back then? And I think it was on PC, as I recall, maybe then too.
I remember a lot of them, but I do remember playing something. Oh, here's one. Oh no, this is PS1. I think. Any of you remember Kenshu?
Genshu? No.
Yeah. It's a stealth ninja game. You can go behind people and slice their throat. It's a real sneak game. A lot of fun. There's another game I'm looking for. I can't remember the name of it. Was it Fable? Was that the name of it?
That's the Xbox stuff that Patrick really likes.
I thought that was PlayStation. Oh, yeah, it was Xbox, right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I thought that was PlayStation. Might be the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was Fable.
Patrick's been playing a little bit of that. Oh, are you frozen, Patrick? I mean, we lost Patrick.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Patrick, are you there, buddy?
Patrick?
Patrick?
Patty.
Patty! Oh, Patty!
He's going to hate me for saying that.
Oh, Patty! His lady
Patty!
name. His lady
Patty.
name is
Patty Mayonnaise.
his lady name
Hang
is
on a second.
Patricia.
I think he. Hang on. I got him. Right now.
Sorry about that, guys.
All
I was
right,
mid-sentence and
back,
my
man.
internet decided to crap the bed.
Oh, it's all good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we were talking
All right,
about
man. You all right? Everything's good.
we were talking about
Are
Capcom
you
versus
okay? Are you
SNK2, Mark
okay?
of the
Are you
Millennium,
okay?
being a fighting
Mhm.
game. Did any of you guys play
Oh,
Capcom
okay.
versus SNK back in the day?
Any what?
Oh no, I
definitely
have
do
not
that.
played any Capcom versus anything, but I know
do.
that it's one of the good. It's one of the good ones.
See, now you respect.
Actually, is one
See, look
of
what you,
the
again, look what you did. Now Spencer eating. God, look what you did.
You're welcome. Here. Speaking of Capcom game, I've been playing the new Marvel vs. Capcom collection, and
I love that game.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is freaking awesome, and you saw us playing a little bit of it.
Yeah, I saw it before I fell asleep.
But yeah, we're having a bunch of fun with it. It's such a great collection there, and so. But anyway, I'm gonna head out as it is a little after midnight, and I have to get up early tomorrow. So I will see everybody later. I know, boo. I'll be back around.
All right, Spencer.
I'll be back around though sooner than later. Next time maybe, depending on how scheduling is. So.
All right.
Yeah. Oh,
All
Patrick's
right. You go.
dead.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do, there, Spencer.
Yep. Alrighty. Have a good one, everybody. Have a good one.
Here's the thing. All right, there, Spencer. All right, let me go ahead and get him back in. All right.
I don't know what's going on with my provider tonight, but if it keeps dumping me, I'll let you know. Something's up with our internet.
All right,
tonight.
man.
How long do you guys usually do this for, anyways?
Right. Did any of you guys play the Colin McRae rally racing games?
No.
What about the conflict games?
To answer
Did you guys
your
ever play the
question
conflict
there,
games? The top-down war
yes,
game?
conflict.
Yeah, it's like
Yes,
top-down.
it has been like that one, and also don't forget, it's conflict. There's a storm.
Yeah, global terror.
On game. There's has been that, and also Risk, a global warfare game, which is Risk is also for the PS2, but Risk didn't debut until the Sega Genesis. So they just took that and put to that. So to a PS2, which is a pretty good game. I liked it. It had dice in it. But it's kind of a little bit weird how you do that. But I kind of like the classic a little bit more better because it's more easier to do. Plus, Risk had an arcade version of it, and also it's got the classic version, and one is a cinema version, which is.
Try to see what else was in here. You got Contra, the Crash games, Dawn of Mana. Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX 2.
Mana series is great.
Def Jam Fight for New York. That's a big one. That was like a hip hop and rapper like fighting game. You had the Destroy All Humans games. Devil May Cry actually started on the PS2. So you got the Devil May Cry games. You got Disgaea. Some of the Disgaea stuff was on there. A bunch of Disney titles, tons of Disney games, a lot of Disney games. You got Dragon Ball Z stuff like Budokai 2, Budokai Tenkaichi, Tenkaichi 2, Tenkaichi 3, Budokai 1, 2, and 3, Dragon Ball Z Infinite World, Dragon Ball Z Sagas. They also had some Dragon Quest stuff. They had Dragon Quest 5, Dragon Quest 8. Let's see what else here. A bunch of DreamWorks games because those movies were in theaters at the time. They had Driver.
Like Madagascar.
Madagascar, yep. Over the Hedge. Kung Fu Panda, Shark Tale.
Over the Hedge, yes.
Shrek 2, Shrek the Third.
And
And
also Disney Pixar had
Dynasty Warriors 2.
And also don't forget Disney Pixar. Pixar did I think they may have done Toy Story and also The Incredibles.
They had Treasure Planet.
Yes, Treasure Planet.
They had
Disney done a lot of those.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Incredibles Rise of the Underminer, which is the alternate universe for the Incredibles now.
Yeah. And yes, and also
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille, yes,
game.
Yes, Ratatouille.
They
WALL-E,
have
another
multiple
Disney
Cars
Pixar
games because Cars got popular.
Yes,
They had a
yes,
Chicken
it
Little
did.
game.
But also, but hold on, man, hold on. PlayStation 2, for the PlayStation 2, it came with an additive an extra thing. You can get the a little simulated type thing. It's a wheel, but it's a PlayStation 2 car wheel, and you can hook it up to your PlayStation 2, and you can do that. They had the gas pedal, the brake pedal, and the steering wheel attachments all to it.
Wow, I'm just looking at some of these games in here. This list is fantastic.
I mean, there is. I mean,
people
there's a
forgot
whole
God of
lot.
War started on the PS2.
It did.
Yes,
God of War was huge.
Yes,
You
definitely.
of course
it's
had
one,
some
it's
more
one of the good huge
Gran Turismo games.
Mhm.
Then you got Grand Theft Auto 3, Liberty City Stories, San Andreas,
Mhm.
Vice City Stories. So lots of Grand Theft Auto.
4, 5.
You had some of the Grandia games were on PS2. They had the Guilty Gear series had a lot of games. Guitar Hero really took off on PS2. Guitar Hero was huge back then.
You gotta have that. Gotta have a electric guitar for the PlayStation 2 in order to do that, because it won't work without it.
Yeah, and it was so much fun. I mean, you could do it with your controller, but it just never wasn't the same.
No. It's a little bit harder to do on the controller. You got to do the guitar, because it kind of more like it makes you feel like you are actually a guitar player. And what do you and also what do you expect with all these great guitar players these days now? What do you think they became great guitar players for? They've been playing they've been playing Guitar Hero. So what do you expect?
Yeah. Then you get into the Harry Potter games. They had a lot of Harry Potter tie-in games on PS2. And they went all the way up through the 6th book. So they had all the games through the 6th book. So, and then they had Quidditch World Cup, which was a fan favorite
on the
back in that
potheads
era, on all 3 consoles was Quidditch World Cup.
Also, not to mention, no, that's PS1.
And now we just had the spiritual successor. We got that new Quidditch game, Quidditch Champions, that just came out.
Another one I forgot to mention for PlayStation 1 was of course, this is probably expected coming from me, was the remastered or re-releases of Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 6, and 5, with one being Final Fantasy Chronicles, Final Fantasy Anthology, which had Final Fantasy 6 and 5, I believe. No. One of them had 6. One of them had one of them was 6, one of them was 5. Then there was the one with Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, and then there was another one with Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 2. So, yeah, I forgot to mention those as well.
Okay. And then we had the Hitman games, which got kicked off back then. That was big on PS2. If any of you guys ever played Hitman back in the day. I never did.
No, I never did either. But
there were some Indiana Jones games. We did have Emperor's Tomb and Staff of Kings.
Yes, okay. Yes, I got that, and also the Emperor's Tomb.
Okay.
Yes,
have you played both of those?
I got both of them. I do have them. Yes, I have beaten the Staff of Kings. Okay, I'm going to tell you this: the Staff of Kings is a biblical one, because this is dealing with Moses' staff that turned into a snake, and that was during the Red Sea during the Egyptian times. Okay. I have beaten that game. That game was a fun game. I love that game. now, now the Emperor's Tomb, I have not beat that game yet. I will. Excuse me, sorry. I will get to it whenever I can and beat it. Now, now, now the ones that I do have that I do. There has been a couple of good ones that I have. Now some of them is over there at Michael's right now, but I will get to them as soon as I can. Now, uh, Ghost Recons, Advanced Warfighter. There's a lot of Ghost Recon games out there. SOCOMs, U.S. Navy SEALs, and stuff.
Lara
But there
Croft,
has,
Tomb
I mean,
Raider.
there has been a few Tomb Raider.
People forget there was a few Lego games were on
now,
PS2. Then you have
yes,
Legacy.
yes, Lego
Legacy
Star
of Kain was on
Wars.
there.
Yes, yes. And
Motor
don't forget
Press
Lego
versus
Indiana
ATV.
Jones.
MX versus ATV. So good. Marvel versus
don't
Capcom
forget Lego
2,
Indiana Jones,
Age of
the
Heroes.
original adventures.
MVC 2 was right there on the PS2.
Yes.
Ultimate Alliance was there.
Yes.
And then you got Max Payne,
Ultimate
Max
Alliance
Payne
1 and 2. Yes.
Medal of Honor, bunch of Medal of Honor games.
But I think we're going to have bunch of them. Yes. Let me tell you. Let me say this here. Medal of Honor goes real hard. Don't forget the Call of Duty games. Now, don't forget the Call of Duties because Call of Duties are yes. We got that Call of Duty 3 Special Edition. We got the Call of Duty Our Finest Hour, Call of Duty War to War. There's and also Medal of Honor Frontline, Medal of Honor Rising Sun, Medal of Honor European Assault. There's a whole lot of good Medal of Honor games out there that is very good. Not only that, though, we had the Ghost Recon, like the Advanced Warfighters, and also the other, like the Jungle one, the very first Ghost Recon, the Ghost Recon 2, for the PS2. You also had them also on the other systems as well, but we will get to them another time. But now there are some of the that is strictly for PlayStation. Now, like I said though, now, no, I think we got a very good few. Let's see here. Let me think of one that it's. Oh, Aragon. 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 It was based on a book, and also it was a movie.
Was off the movie as well.
And then it turned into a game. Yes, I watched the movie. It's a very good movie. I loved it. I wish they could continue on with that movie.
I've heard rumors there's considerably. I heard they're considering restarting the franchise as a reboot. I hadn't heard anything.
I think they should.
They might have been in pre-production to bring Aragon back as with new graphics, new everything.
Yes. I really do like Aragon. And also, don't forget though, you got the Lego Indiana Jones, the original adventures. That is a good classic one. I liked, and I just fell in love with it. You know, it's just I like Legos. It's funny and everything. Same thing as the Lego Star Wars 1 and 2. But also there was one that I considered that that is really good to me. But I think I don't know about it though. What I'm gonna let y'all think about this here. Called Legend of the Dragon. It's a Disney it's a Disney TV series that came out back in the early 2000s or somewhere in the 2010 era. But that right there is called Legend of the Dragon. It's about brother and sister. It was at the temple where the dragon has the wristband, and they say "Empower of the dragon" or "Empower of the spirit animal." I have that game, and now that is one of the good underrated type games. That is a TV show tie-in that does martial arts. You got those, they got the one that's the monkey, you got the dragon, you got the tiger, you got the shadow dragon, which it was the sister, and then you have the pig, also, I think there was another one. I don't know which one it is.
Guys, I think I'm going to call it a night myself. I'm getting a little tired. So
Okay, Mr. Petro. I would say this here. If you want to, you can listen in on your phone if you want to, and also, maybe next time on the next stream, or maybe next Wednesday or so. I don't know. We can do we would do more PS2s later on. If there's anything that we missed, something other, please fill in on it, and we will discuss about that on the next stream.
yeah, for sure. I mean,
All all right. Thank you so much, Mr. Retro. And also, if you ever see Mr. Retro, he is also on Discord, and also he has a Twitch account. Please follow his Twitch. He does all retro gamings and stuff. He does everything retro, maybe sometimes a little bit modern, but mostly retro
mostly
because
retro.
of how we play mostly retro. So, Mr. Retro, thank you for joining in on my podcast,
Thank you for having
it's
me.
always an honor.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, buddy.
It's
Thank you for having me, guys.
it's always an honor. You're very welcome. Feel free to come in anytime.
Oh, even if I'm not on the screen, I'll still hang out. So,
Of course. Thank you so much.
all right, guys. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys soon.
Take care, buddy.
All right. Good night. Ah, man, it is such an honor to meet him. I never thought I would ever get to meet him. I mean, I mean, that right there was just mind-boggling. I mean, we just made history, and all thanks to also thanks to you though, Gannon, and that is great though. Um, it this is wonderful. This is a good stream. Plus, you and him on the same stream on my podcast, a great historical moment. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now, uh, there has been a few other good games that I will mention though that I think is good on the PlayStation 2, but we will have to go to a good stopping point on the PlayStation 2 because the fact that there is just so many games throughout its life. So I have to say this here though, there has been a couple of other good titles as well. Some of them I have duplicates of, but there has been. Oh, let me see. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy. Um, there has been a lot of Madden games. There's a lot of sports games. The NCAA's. We got a whole bunch of different games throughout the life. All on that there, and also there has been a few not so good games that it just fell and don't It's not meant for anything, but some of them are real good, and that's good. We do have some like the Lord of the Rings series. Now the Lord of the Rings, it's a pretty good one to some of them, and to be quite honest, though, Lord of the Rings is a little bit better than Harry Potter to some people. What is your opinion about that?
About which?
About Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Which one that you think is better?
For the games? So they both have their own thing. So the biggest issue, I would say ultimately for the games, it's going to be Lord of the Rings. Just because what the Lord of the Rings games did in general, and that's not just on the PS, the PlayStation. That goes for the GameCube as well as the Xbox. The thing about the Lord of the Rings games back then, at least, they followed pretty close to what the movies, and they did a few liberties here or there, but they were just really well advanced. They were really well developed. The gameplay was great. The voice lines were great. For the the voice actors did a really good job. And overall, fantastic. The problem with the Harry Potter games, on the other hand, is, and I think I've told you this before when we did our Nintendo segment, for each Harry Potter game, each Harry Potter movie that was coming out, they were trying to release games at the same time. Every single Harry Potter game on each individual platform is its own separate game. So it's really hard to judge them because I think for Sorcerer's Stone, they had like 4 different Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone games. So each platform that came out, so really, if you're going to collect the old Harry Potter games, you have to collect them for each platform because they are their own individual games. Instead of, like with a certain title where you see it's the same game ported to multiple platforms, the cool thing about the Harry Potter games is you're really playing individual games. So you get to experience like the same story from different perspectives on each platform. It's kind of cool. Whereas you look at something like the Lord of the Rings games, you're going to have the same game on multiple platforms. So it's I would say that's kind of hard to judge because it's 2 different situations. Because you look at the Harry Potter games and it's really just so many more games than you realize. they all have the same title, but they are not the same game. It's especially like the first 3, if I remember correctly, it's like the first 3 movies. Each game on each platform was different. No, Prisoner of Azkaban had multiples as well. I think Goblet of Fire, I want to say starting with Goblet of Fire is when they had started doing the same game, multiple platforms, like how most games are now. But I can tell you for a fact, Chamber of Secrets, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone and Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, all of those games were different on each platform. So just between those 2 stories, there was probably like 7 or 8 games. Because they had the Game Boy Advance version, they had like a PC version, they had a GameCube version, they had a PlayStation 2 version. So yeah, that was the crazy thing about that time is like, and I've considered it maybe down the road when I've got the money to do it. I'm gonna collect all the versions of those like first few Harry Potter games so I can play through all of them. And if I get to the point where I've got a decent PC rig to do it, I can either get like the original files just to play ports of it online, or I can just hook it up to like a capture card and we could do it as a native original hardware stream where I'd stream it on original hardware playing those games, which I could probably do. I could probably play original hardware for all of those except the Game Boy ones. I could probably just do those online because it's easy to play Game Boy Advance stuff, through an emulator. It's super easy.
Right. And also, There has been very few other good games as well. Oh, ooh, excuse me, sorry. Ooh.
And if I ever get into Game Boy Advance stuff, though, I am for sure I have to go back and play some like Pokemon or like Golden Sun. I always want to go back and play Golden Sun on stream. That would be fun. We lost him. We're having technical difficulties today, folks. It's okay. We're working on it. It's all right. We're just have all the difficulties tonight. But yeah, so overall, down the line, I think we'll consider a few different options on what we want to do with that. But yeah,
I just took off. Okay. Well, to be quite honest, though, I'm not much of a Pokemon fan.
Did you ever get to play any? I know you played the Lord of the Rings stuff. Have you ever played any of the Harry Potter games back then?
No, I never played Harry Potter games because the only Harry Potter movie I ever liked was Sorcerer's Stone. Chamber of Secrets, it's all right, but the Goblet
I recommend you go back and give the games a try, because a lot of times the games actually have nothing to do with the movie. They're more based on the books.
Okay, the books is a little bit better.
You would like them a little bit better because they feel like the story, the major plot points of the game are going to follow the same stuff you see in the movie, but the games are kind of like their own creature. They just happen to release the games around the same time as the movie to sell the game, but the games are really their own thing. Especially like the Sorcerer's Stone stuff, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner. I think Prisoner of Azkaban is when they started it. It was still an individual game, but it felt like that was like the third one was kind of like, it felt like it was tied more closer to the movie than the book.
Well,
but those first two, like Chamber of Secrets and Sorcerer's Stone, those were ripped like straight out of the books. It's more of the books, less the movies.
Well, to be quite honest, though, I kind of like the Sorcerer's Stone.
I think you'll dig the Sorcerer's Stone games. Just don't play the PS1 version because that's the crappiest graphics one for Sorcerer's Stone. And then I don't know if you've seen. There's this meme that's going around. It's been around forever. It's called Hagros, which is the low polygon version of Hagrid. And he was in the PS1 version. He looks terrible, but he's like, "Hello, Harry." He's just like a really awkward British accent. And he became such a meme that in the brand new Quidditch Champions game that just came out, they got a mask you can unlock in the game that is Hagros, and you can wear it on your Quidditch player. So I will have to show it to you because it's really funny here. I'm gonna pull up a YouTube thing here on my Switch, and I'll show you what he looks like.
Oh my lord!
But he looks so bad he became a meme.
Oh my gosh!
Anybody out there who's ever heard of Hagros, you know what I'm talking about.
Now, I have to say though, everyone, that I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I'm not. I used to when I first saw the Sorcerer's Stone, I liked the movie of Sorcerer's Stone.
I absolutely love that movie too, and I give 100% credit to the director Christopher Columbus. He's so good with kids.
That is very good. I love that one. Now, Chamber of Secrets, it's okay. It has a bit of a dark into it, but the thing is about the Chamber of Secrets, it's a bit dark. It's a little bit.
I don't know if you can see that. You see him?
Hang on one second. Let me pull him up.
Go full screen.
Let me go full screen.
There's PS1 Hagrid for you.
Oh my god, he has no neck.
He's got no neck. He's all beard.
Oh my gosh.
And here, I'll show you. Let me see if I can find it. It's the Hagrid mask for Quidditch Champions. They literally took the same like polygonal thing and they made it. I'll see if I can find it here for you. Quidditch champions. There it is.
Oh my god.
Show the damn mask. There it is. I found it. So you can get that same character mask in the brand new Quidditch Champions game.
Why?
You want to run around with that on your head?
No.
Instead of Boba Fett, that's what I'm going to have on my head.
Oh my god. I'd rather keep my Jango head helmet. I'd rather keep my Jango Fett helmet.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, man, there you go. There's PS1 Haggard for you. But I personally recommend, back in those days when I played, I grew up playing Chamber of Secrets on PC. So Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, they use the same in-game engine for both games. And I think it was the same kid voice actors. So if you play either one on PC, they're very much the same. Like I said, the PS1 game is its own thing. It's really weird. I'm trying to think what else we had in there back then. Oh, the PS2 versions and the GameCube versions, they're individual games as well. And then, like I was telling you earlier, the GameCube or the Game Boy Advance games are their own thing as well. So it'll be the same story across all those games, but the way they present it to you, and the reason why is they outsource those games to multiple studios to try to put them out. So, like, they could be like, all right, you studio, you're in charge of the Game Boy one. You studio, you're in charge of the PS2 one. And so I don't even want to know how much money they had to spend to make multiple versions of the same story.
Well,
Stupid amount of money.
actually, I can understand with the Game Boy Advance and the console versions. I mean, they have to have two different versions because you got the handheld, which is going to be different than the actual console.
That reminds me, I'm going to find a video and send it to you so you can watch it.
Probably.
That way you can see like all the different versions and the way they look.
Yeah, probably be a good idea on that one. But I will watch it later on it. Now I will say this here that the Goblet of Fire and the Prisoner of Azkaban and also and the Half-Blood Prince, all of them, and also Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. I mean, what the heck? Come on. Seriously? They just watering.
Now, back then, I can understand why they did that with the last book, because that storyline was so dense with like big story plot points. I was okay with them doing it as 2 movies. Did they have to do it as 2 movies? You're right. No, they did not. And it was kind of a cash grab back in the day. However, I'm glad they did it with that story, because that story is that last book is just, it's thick, man. It really is.
It's almost as bad.
The best way I can say is
Saga.
It's but it's the storyline, at least in the book version, it's very much like Return of the King for Lord of the Rings in terms of like the plot, like that thick plot of what you're trying to go for your finale. And I totally get why they split that into 2 movies, because I think they could have done it as 1 movie, but that movie would have been like 3 hours if they would have done it as 1 movie. Which,
well,
looking back on it ultimately ended up being 2+ hour movies. So it ended up being like what, 4.5 hours, 4.5 hours probably. So as a Harry Potter fan, I'm like, okay, yeah, you got me in the theater twice, but which is funny. I actually didn't see 7 Part 1 in theater. I didn't. Well, but I was very glad I got this. I did see 7 Part 2 in theater. I was so glad I did get to go to see that. That was worth it.
But to be quite honest with you, again, I mean, I'm kind of glad that they are done with Harry Potter movies.
But they're not.
Harry Potter.
You ready for this?
Oh.
Harry Potter is coming back as a TV show on HBO. But get this.
Good.
Get this. They are following the books to a T with the new show. J.K. Rowling came out and said, because with the movies they took a lot of creative liberties, and they kind of a few spots they strayed away from the books. They cut things short. They didn't describe as much. They're making it as an episodic TV series on HBO. So every year that a new season comes out is a year the kids grow up. So you are guaranteed with your HBO subscription to get 7 years with 7 kids, or 7 years with the 3 main kids as they actually grow up. And they just the other day they put a casting call out for their Harry, Ron, and Hermione, and they just put it on social media the other day. So we get to start over again. Yay!
Well, I mean, as long that the critics likes them, and also if they follow the book, if they
and
get,
some of the
if they
characters
read
that
the
were in the
books,
books but didn't make it to the movie, some of those characters will be in the new TV show.
okay, then okay, that's going to be a little bit better. Now that's why. I mean, see, the people wants to see some of the characters that was not in the movie, but they were in the books.
Which
And
the biggest one
also,
from the books is a character by the name of Peeves the Poltergeist. He was huge in the
yeah.
books and never showed up in a single Harry Potter movie.
So, if they now also you have the villains. You got to have those villains
Yep.
in there as
Now,
well.
I will say the original movies did a good job with the villains. But the biggest problem with the movies is they didn't tell you who all the villains were. They just kind of like took a picture of them. We're like, yeah, this is such and such villain from the book. You remember reading them from the book. Whereas hopefully with the new TV show, they'll be like, all right, this is him, this is her, this is it. And so by the time you get to the end of the show, you're invested in all those villains, and you're like, yes, go bad guys.
I mean, I mean, seriously, why in the world and also in the movies, you got one main villain, just
the
one
big bad. Yep.
of Voldemort. Seriously,
Which the cool thing I did like about Voldemort, he was like a good mix of Palpatine meets Sauron. He had like
God.
the power of Sauron, but he just had the annoying cackle of Palpatine. but however, he had no nose.
and also,
which I'm hoping they go back to a more book accurate Voldemort, which is he looked a little more sinister and evil than they showed him in the movies. Which, don't get me wrong, Ralph Fiennes did a fantastic job as Voldemort in the movies. Really liked him. He's like a British theater guy, so he kind of like grew up in that theater background, and he's a good stage actor. So like Ralph Fiennes in those movies freaking killed it. Did he have an annoying laugh in 7 Part 2? Yes. By the way, I love how he talks like this. That he gave me those Palpatine vibes where Palpatine's all like
no, it's more like this here.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's the annoying villain cackle. If you don't have a good villain cackle, you're not a true villain. So those people who out there writing, if you're writing a story, if you're a story writer, make your villain have the villain cackle. It's required.
Yeah. Okay, now you get that one. Okay, now I have to say though, there has been quite a good ones though. But I mean, why in the world? I mean, I could understand that the Harry Potter fans. Okay, it's just that it's just not. I mean, Harry Potter is. I mean, it can be a good franchise, but to be quite honest, though, we gotta see as something other than just Harry.
I think what they
look,
need
in
to
the
do
movies,
is what they need to do, and the books did a pretty good job. Now the problem with the books is, truthfully, the books do follow Harry just like the movies did. What I like about the books though is they do a lot of descriptive detailing, which I'm interested to see that transfer more into the TV show with the new cast of kids. I'm interested to see like all those extra little things that didn't make the movies. Like in one episode of the show, you'll be like, "Oh, I remember that from that chapter of the book." Like that little detail, like that means so much. And I'm thinking they're going to do that, like with the character, stuff. There's going to be details about the characters you already know they didn't show in the original movies. They're going to show from the books, and I'm like, that's going to be really cool. I'm really looking forward to that. Like quirky characteristics about each person, I think would be the best way to describe that. Like if there's like a certain character you really like, they're going to show something, or they'll expand something you already saw in the movies and like maybe go a little further with it.
Well, but although, man, there is one thing though. Now, I to me though, with the TV show, I was not only about Harry. I mean, you could start off with Harry and everything, but I would like to know more about just instead of just involve. I don't want the whole show to involve just around Harry, but why don't we just show the show involves not only just Harry, but let's try to do a little bit of evolve around with a Hermione or the other guy. I call him the comic relief.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll do some of that because there's a lot of like details in the books they didn't show in the movies for those two characters. I think they'll bring that in for the new TV show. They have to. And I just hope they find. I hope they they find us a good cast with good chemistry, because you can have some cute, adorable kids on that first season and be like, "Yeah, look at them! Look at those little 11-year-olds go!" And then, like by the time you get to the third season, you're like, "Oh, these kids have terrible chemistry. Get them off my TV. I don't want to watch this anymore."
All right.
Which that's not so much. That's not so. They could have good chemistry in like the first season or two of a show. But don't forget, they're still kids. They're still growing up. They're becoming actual real-life teenagers with real teenage emotions. Like, that chemistry might, like, start good and end bad. Which I'm very thankful to say with the original movie cast, it did very well. They had good chemistry through all the movies. So we got very lucky with that.
Yes. And then also...
Because that could have ended very badly for Warner Brothers.
It can end it pretty badly as well, but let's not forget
also the other spinoff Harry Potter stuff from Wizarding World, the Fantastic Beasts movies. They're kind of on a cliffhanger because the movies weren't selling so well because the storyline needed some tweaking. So we really don't have a finale on those movies either. So I'm wondering if the HBO, I'm kind of hoping if the HBO show does well enough, they'll come back and finish that series of movies. At least just like give us one more movie. Just finish that series, one more movie, done.
Right.
Because right now they said there's no plan. They said there's no plans to finish it. Like the last movie is it, and I'm like, how can you say that when you leave us on a cliffhanger? Like, stop doing that. It's like they left us in a good place, but they also left us with a lot of questions. And I'm just like, oh, come on, man. Like, just one more movie. Just give us one more. I just want an ending, like a good ending. Just end it. But no, they're just going to tell us, no, we're not going to do that. Which generally that means they'll finish the story in a book or a comic. And it's like, yeah, it ends in a book and a comic until the studio comes back later and says we want to make more money. And then they just retcon the book or comic and like, oh, just pretend that book or comic never happened. We're going to finish the story. Which that's the Star Wars problem right now. Star Wars likes to tell stories in the books and comics, and then later on Dave Filoni will come back and go, we don't want to do that. We're going to retcon that. So if you see it different in a TV show or a movie, well, either one of them could have happened, but the TV show version is going to be the official canon. And then they piss off all the book readers who spent the money to buy the book.
And also, speaking of Star Wars, rest in peace, James Earl Jones.
Rest in peace to the Lord Vader himself. And Mufasa.
Yes.
And This
Mufasa.
is CNN. Yes. If you guys haven't heard,
man.
like, if you go back and watch the little intro they had for CNN back in the 90s, it was so cool. I don't watch CNN personally, but there was something cool about going back and watching that intro where you just hear his voice go, "This is CNN." And you're like, damn, James Earl Jones.
Yes. Yeah. But also, James Earl Jones was in a clip with
There's a
Robin
baseball. I forget.
Williams.
There's a baseball movie he's into. I forget what it's called.
Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams. Yep. Field of Dreams.
Oh man, that just brings me to tears on that one. That's just wow.
Speaking of baseball, I just found out today my old local team we used to go watch games at back home in North Carolina. They got a rebranding today. They are officially the Bird Dogs is the new team name. So I was very excited to see that. So next time I'm back down visiting family, I'm gonna have to go to a Bird Dogs game. And they unveiled the logo. It's a dog with like a quail in his mouth. I'm like, that's adorable.
Oh my god! Yeah. Okay.
Yay, baseball!
And also, he was in the Sandlot.
He was in the Sandlot. Yep.
Yeah.
And he's had cameos in other places too. Like, he is in one of the best episodes of Big Bang Theory ever, with Carrie Fisher. And they had. Before that episode, they had never met in person after all those years. Because people don't realize James Earl Jones, when they were making Star Wars, only did his voice roles in a sound booth, like a recording studio. So he never got to meet Princess Leia. So the funny story is when they recorded their episode of Big Bang Theory, when they met on set for the first time, Carrie Fisher ran up to him and threw her arms around him and was like, "Dad!" And he said that was adorable.
Oh my god!
So imagine Princess Leia running up to Darth Vader, being like, "Dad!"
Oh my gosh!
Which reminds me, I am in the middle of Clone Wars still. I'm on Clone Wars season 6 and continuing that rewatch. I'm hopefully here in a week or two I'll be done rewatching Clone Wars and I get to go back into Darth Vader mode with Revenge of the Sith. But I'm really excited to go back and watch Revenge of the Sith again. And this will be the first time I'm going to transition from that over to what is it? Solo? Yes, Solo. I don't know. No, I might not do Solo. I might wait to do Solo. I'm going to go back and rewatch Kenobi, I think, after Revenge of the Sith. I'll go back and rewatch the Kenobi show. So you get that transition from where he becomes Darth Vader into their rematch. Which did you get to see the Kenobi show, Ronnie J?
Yes, I have.
Did you like their rematch?
That was the very first match, but the rematch one, yes, I've seen it. It's real good. It's
the ending of that fight still gives me tingles.
That right there is a good show. I love that, but also
I wasn't a fan of the show as much as I was just that fight.
Okay, but here's the thing. Now I have news on it. On that game, they are making a season 2 of the Kenobi series.
Has not been confirmed yet.
Rumored. I have
rumored as of now. Something. It's rumored that they.
And might. Also rumored that I think they also and also. But also, I heard rumors that it's going to be a second season of Ahsoka.
Ahsoka is confirmed, yes, that is. But they've pushed it back because Disney and Lucasfilm keep changing their release schedule right now for the TV shows and movies because ultimately Disney is the one that makes the final call for the release window of when they want it out on Disney Plus or whatever. And so they pushed Ahsoka. What was that? They pushed Ahsoka production. It was supposed to start. I think it's like either this month or next month originally. Like it was supposed to be like right here, second half of this year. They bumped it back now to next summer is when they're going to start. So it's a good 8 or 9 month delay.
Yeah.
I think it was
And
9 months
also,
delay. So, yeah, we're
and
because what's her name?
also,
The actress who plays Sabine in season 1, she came out and confirmed when they're gonna start production. I think she said it's like June of next year is when they start shooting. Which
and
means we're gonna have to wait another
also-
year after that. I think they said summer 2026, or it's somewhere in 2026 is when we're getting Ahsoka season 2. It's gonna be a long wait.
Okay, and also we are also it's also confirmed that there will be another season of The Mandalorian.
Mandalorian's tricky because they got the movie that's coming first. There's a lot of rumors around that. So we have the Mandalorian Grogu movie that's coming out. I think it's still 2026. So 2026 is actually going to be very Star Wars heavy. They've actually already discussed what they're doing. I think they're doing, I want to say 3 movies in a year or 3 movies in 2 years. I forget what it is.
And also they're taking
the original schedule because it's supposed to be 3 movies in 3 years, and they're condensing it. I think it's 3 movies and 2 TV shows. If not, they're probably going to do an animated show in there. I would think it's going to be 3 movies and 3 shows in like a 2-year span. It's going to be really tight.
Okay, yes, and also don't forget though, one of them is going to be they're trying to do an episode 10.
Not right now. They're doing a transitional movie right now. So right now they're doing the Mandalorian movie. There's rumor in the streets they might be delaying or canceling the Rey movie potentially. I'm still not sure what's up with that. As of now, it's still on the schedule, but we're still waiting to hear what the status of the Rey movie is. And then the third movie is the Dawn of the Jedi movie, which is going to go all the way back into ancient Jedi history and show you the very first Jedi, also known as the Prime Jedi, which if you've seen The Last Jedi, episode 8, the island Luke was on, you remember there's that scene where he's in like a cavern on Ahch-To, where he's talking to Rey in the cave, and there's like a little pond, like that's got a mosaic in the middle of it. It's like it looks like a monk sitting with his legs crossed. Half of him is dark and half of him is light, and it looks like a yin and yang sort of symbol. That the guy that's figured on that mosaic is known as the Prime Jedi, and he's supposed to be tied into that show somehow. So we're supposed to see the first Prime Jedi in that movie, and that's the one directed by the guy that directed the movie Logan, which is James Mangold. So if you've ever seen Logan and you know how his directing style was in Logan, it's the same director that's going to be the Dawn of the Jedi movie. So I'm assuming because they hired him, it's going to be very combat heavy. And since we're seeing the Dawn of the Jedi, I wouldn't be surprised if in that movie we also see the Dawn of the Sith.
Of course.
Which, if you've read some of the Legends comics, if they're going off the Legends history for that movie, or I'm assuming they're not going to do it a 1-for-1. They're going to change stuff. It's going to be a new story. But the Jedi and the Sith started off on 2 separate planets near each other, I think, if I remember correctly. And they were at war with each other.
Well, I have to say, though, because the very first...
what they do with that.
But here's the thing. The very first Siths were red-faced, or they were red-skinned.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they're going to keep that, or if they're just going to go with the standard, like, just normal people, like the Jedi are. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they start with a character that's more like Anakin, where he's kind of like a balance of the Force, good and evil. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole thing started between the Jedi and the Sith as maybe this Prime Jedi guy that we saw in the mosaic. It was half light, half dark. If all this whole war started because of one person.
I would say
that could be a really cool concept for that movie, is like everything started because this dude couldn't stay light or dark. He was like both.
Wait a minute.
Or what you would consider a gray Jedi in Legends, I guess.
Okay, I think that'd be good, but
which that would actually tie perfectly with Ahsoka, because Ahsoka is kind of that middle balance as well.
You're kind of almost sounding like
which that might actually make better sense for the Ahsoka season 2, because if they're going to go down that route of talking about something who's not technically light nor dark, they could do season 2 of that and then somehow tie that in with the new movie. That might actually be really cool.
No, I think you also talking about like Revan.
Who?
Revan.
Oh, Revan. Yeah. Yes, sir. That could be an interesting concept. How maybe and that could be their segue if they want to do Old Republic content after. They could be like, look, here's the Prime Jedi. He is light and dark. Then they go, all right, you look in the current part of Star Wars, you already know. Here's Ahsoka. She's been in the light mostly, but she's had a few darker moments at times in her story. And then be like, all right, you like them? You like them? Now we're going to the middle. Here we go. Keanu Reeves is Darth Revan. You're like, holy shit.
No.
Which that's been a fan casting forever. Everybody has wanted Keanu Reeves to play Revan forever. I think people have even asked
Keanu,
right
now,
hey, would you ever do it? And he's like, yeah, sure, I guess.
But here's the thing, though. Now, Keanu Reeves is the voice of Shadow the Hedgehog in the new Shadow, in the new Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie.
Yep.
So they're doing that one.
Which I'm waiting to hear. They were supposed to be doing like another John Wick spinoff with one of the female characters from John Wick. I'm interested to see if he shows back up in that as like a cameo.
I don't know, but I think
that would be cool.
But they say that. I mean, John Wick. I think they go ahead. I mean, I know that they want to do another chapter with John Wick, but I mean, how can you if John Wick, the character dies?
Yep.
I mean, he
wants
to be.
And guess who I saw that movie with? The dingus himself. So my first night when I went down for the con, John Wick 4 was still in theaters at the time. And Spencer's like, yo, when your ass gets here, we're dropping your bags off at the hotel. We're going to see John Wick. And I said, all right. And I had never seen the John Wick movies. So I binged 1, 2, and 3 the 2 days leading up to that trip. And then I finished off the 4th movie with him in person, which was so much fun. I specifically remember at one part I dozed off for a minute though because he elbowed me. He's like, "Wake up!"
Oh my gosh!
So, other than that, it was fun. We had a good time.
Oh, and
and it's not every day. Not every day you get to go watch a movie with your internet buddy.
And also, now I went when. Now, me and my buddy Paul, we went to see episode 9 of Star Wars in theaters in the IMAX.
Yeah,
the best of the best. Oh yeah, and that was like, whoa!
9 in theaters, and it didn't matter as long as you had a good projector. Didn't even have to be IMAX. 9 was fantastic in theaters.
Well, yes, it was a very good. It was very good. I
didn't even see it in IMAX. I can't even imagine how amazing that looked in IMAX.
Oh man, IMAX was great. But here's the thing, though. That again, it's just that see, between me and him, we had some good things, but there's only one thing that really stuck out though, and said that, and between me and him. We both say the same thing. 8 sucked. It just sucked bad.
I think it was such a departure from 7 that it just didn't fit.
No, and plus you got a different director that was directing.
Yeah, and then the original plan, it was supposed to be 3 movies with 3 directors, and then everybody afterwards agrees that whole trilogy should have just been 1 director to begin with.
Yeah, J.J. Abrams.
Either J.J. It didn't even matter. Pick any of the 3 directors. Just let them do their vision of the whole trilogy. Because splitting that up with 3 directors was such a bad idea. And then, of course, they ended up firing Trevorrow for 9. And they were like, all right, I guess we're bringing J.J. back. And so the whole thing became a Rian Johnson sandwich with J.J. bread.
But I guess Jay. So
and then of course,
JJ
like,
really.
JJ did one thing, and then Ryan wanted to go in a completely different direction, and then JJ came back with 9 and was like, that stuff you heard about in 8? Yeah, we're gonna change some of that. We're gonna make it better for you, so you don't feel so bad about that. And that's like, geez, Louise, this whole thing's a mess.
Well, I'm kind of glad.
But you know who actually was the winner of that whole trilogy?
JJ.
John Williams. That music in all 3 of the movies was so good. The man didn't fail
John
us.
Williams.
He didn't fail us.
He did not fail. He did great. I love John Williams.
He's the winner of the sequel trilogy.
Of course. He's the one that kept it alive.
Everyone's so mad about the storyline and this and that, but everyone agrees. They're like, sequel trilogy? Yes, John Williams' music's fantastic.
Well, yeah. Yeah. John Williams, he's the one that
he is the GOAT. He actually made my favorite movie song. I'll have to send it to you. It's the song at the very end of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. That song still hits me like a ton of bricks every time I hear it. It's a orchestra piece that he did for the end of that movie. Dude, it's so good, and it starts quiet, and just like the volume through the whole song, it just builds and builds and builds to the end of the song. It's just loud. It's powerful, and it slapped just like every other John Williams cool piece you remember. Dude, that shit slaps you in the chest, and you're like, "Damn it, John Williams, you got me again." Every time, man. He doesn't lose. He just doesn't. Jaws, Jurassic Park, Star Wars. I mean, the man's a legend.
Yes. But now I have to say though, again, it's just that.
E.T. I forgot about E.T.
Oh yeah, E.T. Yeah. Now there is one thing though about the whole thing is that I'm going to say this here. I'm going to tell you this here. I met this guy over at GameStop.
I thought you were going to say Game Exchange again.
No. No.
Got to get those shameless plugs in.
No. Over at GameStop in Kingsville. I met this guy. And oh my gosh. He's just, I don't know, he's dissing the new modern Sonic stuff. I mean, he is oh my god.
I mean, if he's a classic Sonic guy, I get it. I get it, man. Like,
he don't even like some of the new classic Sonics, the modern ones. I don't
blame him, because I know modern Sonic's just such a departure from the classic Sonic. I get it. There's fans for that. There's some fans who like it all, and then there's some fans who are just like, if it ain't anything like classic Sonic, F that. I get it.
But everybody, I know one thing, they all love the Sonic Adventures.
Sonic. That's one thing that's a consensus, is everyone likes adventures.
But he hates Sonic Adventures.
Okay, now this man has problems.
Of course. He don't like Sonic Adventures. He don't even like the Sonic Unleashed. He don't like
Let me guess. This man says Sonic 06 is his favorite game of all time.
He don't even like Sonic 06.
Oh, I say, because this man sounds like somebody who's so far out of left field. He'd be like, "I love 06."
If somebody says they like 06, I'm going to say,
you're gonna slap them.
You are a dumb
beep.
Yes.
What's crazy is I've never played some of those games. So my plan down the road, eventually, when I have a good capture card and a good PC, I want to go back and play through all those Sonic games on live stream. So you guys can be like, all right, play 06. And I'll be like, damn it, here we go. All right, we're playing 06. I'll let you guys torture me, but making you play 06.
But here's the thing. I got the game of 06, though, but I tried it out. I mean, and I beat it.
I don't know anybody who likes that game.
It just
It's every time I talk to somebody about that game, it's like they're having a Vietnam flashback.
You know why?
It's like PTSD. I've never seen a video game give so many people so much grief as Sonic 06.
Sonic 06. I'm gonna say this here. I'm gonna say this. Graphics wise, it was good.
Yeah.
Graphic wise, it was good. I like the graphics of Sonic 06.
Yeah, here's got good decent graphics. Yeah.
Good, decent graphics. But the gameplay,
which is the whole point of the game.
When you play as Sonic and you're in Crisis City and trying to get away from the dang fiery tornado.
What's next? The Sharknado?
Shut up. No.
I'm just Firenados are not exactly the first thing I would think of coming into a video game. Oh, I'm being chased by a Firenado.
I mean, look, that right there is my PTSD. I hate that Crisis City level. It's the worst one ever.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh my God. But Shadow and Silver's was a little bit different. They're fine. I kind of like theirs a little bit better, and also look at Eggman, skinny and look a little bit. Bleh? What the heck?
Like Jim Carrey?
It's almost like Jim Carrey. Almost skinny as Jim Carrey. But the same. But here's the thing: same voice actor.
Yeah.
The graphic of it is kind of a little bit. I think the enhanced graphics really messed him up.
Yeah.
But I do like. Now I do like some of the good ones, though. I mean, but it's just that when I think of Eggman, I think of him more of a big old marshmallow with two picks for hands and arms, hands and feet, legs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but I mean, don't get me wrong though. I love the class. So and I almost forgot. Tell you this here, Gannon.
Yeah.
The person that is going to give me all those games.
Yeah.
He's got a Game Genie for the Super Nintendo.
What does he?
Yeah, Game Genie. I'm like, oh my God. Oh man, that is awesome.
Oh, come on, you silly thing.
Oh man, that is going to be so cool. Game Genie.
All right, buddy. I think I am going to call it a night now. It's getting late.
Yeah, same here though. And
we'll definitely do this as a part 2, at least another part 2.
Yeah, we got to do. I would set up a part 2 one day, probably next week, next Wednesday, hopefully. Do a PS2 game titles part 2, and we will start doing that one. Probably from the other part of the alphabet. I don't know which one we would do, but I think we could try to do some more I think we could do something that goes all the way from there, like the I's and J's. But I think we're gonna go from there to about maybe to the P's and to the S's a little bit, probably. And then
I think we can get through
we
most
will
of the list on the next
probably
episode, at least.
most of them, yes. And then we're gonna stop it. Then we have a stopping point there. And then on the part 3, we will go through them all and go through some of the PSPs because the PSP era has some of the same games
It's
as
got
the
quite a bit of
PlayStation
new
2,
stuff though too.
and also some new features that you can do the co-op deal with plugging into the with the port. Oh, 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 there's another thing that we have to discuss with the PlayStation 2 on the PlayStation 2. It's the online compatibilities. We have to discuss that because there
and I
has
think we
been
should also
there's
talk about other controllers and plugins for sure. Because it was a big period for stuff like DDR with the dance pad. And then I guess we could do a little section talking about iToy Play.
Yes, yes, it'd be a good idea to do that.
That was like one of the first connectors that did video for video game consoles. It was like a mini webcam that tracked your movement before the Kinect was ever a thought on somebody's brain at Team Xbox.
Right. Okay. Yes, we will get to that, and also some of the other type plugins that goes along with it. Also, now that like I said, we get through some of the good ones, and everything. But I think that's going to be a good wrap up for today. I mean, we showed a lot of good ones, especially with my new with this old good treasure, the original Paper Mario, and it was the only copy, and you can never find this at a good cheap price.
Not in that quality. Not in that quality.
No, but here's the thing. For this here, that right there is a treasure for me because not only I got the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and that one, I also have Sticker Star and Origami King. But
so you have the whole series.
Not exactly. I don't have Super Paper Mario for the Wii, and there's also a Paper Mario Color, but also I do have and own and played Paper Mario, no Luigi, Mario Luigi Paper Jam that has Paper Mario, and also
and don't forget we got our new Mario Luigi up at the end of the year too.
Yes, and also Brothership, yes, and also there's a few other good ones as well, but I think this is going to be a good wrap up and everything. So again, and thank you for coming, and also
all right, gamers.
All right, everyone. Peace out, and again, I will see you next time.
All right, brother. It's been fun. Thanks for having me.
All right, man. It's good.
Thanks for having Gamer Nation. Man. We out.
All right. See you later. All right. Well. Oh wow, everyone! This has been a great stream, y'all. This has been a good one for the Lightning Show. This is the Lightning, Jay Lucas, and I'll have to say today has been a fun time here, talking about the different of the PlayStations And also, we have gone through so many good titles on the PlayStation 1 and also some great ones on the PlayStation 2. I want to say thank you for the Dingus Den, Spencer, Frank, and that came out, and also the ones that came out on here. Griffin, thank you for coming and just come and say hi in the chat, and with Frank, and also I want to say thank you to Mr. Retro himself that came out and joined us tonight. I hope that we y'all have a great time, a great night, and also for all the Ganon that just left. Thank you for coming, and uh this has been a great time, great day. I had a great time today with a good friend of mine, and I really do appreciate everyone. And you're very welcome, Patrick. And today has been great. So, um, if anybody wants to come out and join next time on my you're very welcome, Mr. Retro. It's always an honor, and if there's anything that we uh haven't discussed on, like I said, please let us know, and we will put that in our brackets on the part 2 or part 3 on the PS2 game titles part 2. Uh, and it's always an enjoyment, and so it's always great. And so now it's right now it is 12:34 Central Daylight Time, and it's now Thursday morning to and some still Wednesday night. Depends on the time zones. So I would have to say that and also maybe one day I might do a stream to Mr. Retro, just me and him one day, and we could also discuss some good other retros, and also we would try to maybe do some questions, and also if anybody that wants that want to ask some questions, now and also, Mr. Retro, if you have any other questions about different retro games about from any genre, and also, like I said, if you go back onto our to the beginning streams of my Nintendo streams, and also the Sega comparisons as well of what we have talked about and everything. You can go back and look through at any time you wish. All you have to do is go to my YouTube channel, uh, do a top 10 list of something. Oh, okay. Um, I will try to see what I can do on that. Okay, uh, and also whenever you do, go like I said, go to my page or on my YouTube channel. It's my name, Ronnie J. Lucas. Has my dragon uh profile, and so all you have to do is find the best uh top 10 N64 games of favorite retro games or favorite console. Good idea. Oh my gosh. That's a good one. Top 10 N64 games. Oh, good. Oh my lord. Um, well, I had to say, my top 10 N64 games of all time. What I would say for me of that retro would have to be The number one top, it has to be Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Hands down. I'm sorry, but that is right there. Also, we have Star Fox 64. We have Donkey Kong 64. Uh, and also, we do have. Also, we do have another one. That I loved, I liked, and that is for next time. Yes, I know, but I'm going to get it out there right now. Star Wars: Shadows of the Empire. Makes this as a discussion. Yes, we can. We will do that one day, and we will talk about our top tens, discuss which one why, and everything. But I will get it out in the open for that. But I would say this here, another one, a good pick of mine. It would have to be Star Wars Rogue Squadron or Battle for Naboo, because one of those is pretty good as well. But I I I have to say it's one of the good ones to me. But I do have a few other good ones, and also the Paper Mario. It's a goat on me for the Paper Mario, but it's it's always good. Plus, I mean, come on, there's nothing wrong with the classic. And also Mario's Super Mario 64's Mario Kart 64, um Mario Party 3. I don't know about that one. Pokemon Stadium, the first one, is fine. It's fine. I kind of enjoyed that a little bit to me. Um, Now I would have to say though, one of them that is a pretty good one, but is rated M, and that'd be Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'm like, oh well, it's a funny one. Can't say anything about it, but yeah. So um, Big Fire Ganon. Oh my lord, Ganon, come on, dude, come on. No. Oh my lord. Oh boy. Don't make me get rank on your butt. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Um, but also, um, I will. We will do another good discussion. Whenever. Yeah, you better be scared. um, now, now we will do a discussion on it and everything. About different ones. Another time, and also, uh, I really do. I really do like to have everyone to me come out next time, and if it's just gonna be two people coming, uh, uh or maybe just one person, we would do one and everything. Let's see here. Popcorn yellow, stripe smile. Bring the popcorn next time. Popcorn yellow striped smile. Seriously. Invite the entire. I don't know if I can handle it. No, 700 people on screen. That's going to crash my whole entire server, man. That's going to crash everything. I don't know if I can handle 700 people. Come on now, Ganon. What what are you trying to do? Joe Schmo on his and his PS2 thoughts. Boy, this is going to be something. But I have to say that it's going to be a good time. Great. Good. It's gonna be good. So, now everyone, this has been a great stream. Um, Now I have to say though, um, now also Mr. Red, all right. Good night, Gannon. Get some sleep, and we will talk more later. Jeez. And Mr. Retro, uh, just let me know whenever you ready for a when's this getting posted? It will be posted whenever I end this stream. It will be posted when I end the stream, and it will be posted onto my page. And all you have to do is go to uh all you got to do is go to my page, and we and get it done. It auto posts, yes, and on stream. But if I do a recording of myself, or we do a recording together on StreamYard, I have to post it on YouTube. But if it's a stream, I have it auto posts. So it goes straight to YouTube. So, and that's it. Now, so like now, if you want to do a solo one with me, we could do one, and I will have I have to find you on the I have to send you a request on Discord, so that way I can get you on there. So I will find you on Discord, send you a request, and whenever I find you, I will send it to you. And one day we could do a solo one for us, you and me. We're going to be talking different ones of the retros, and why we like the retros better. I will send you a message soon, and everything on it. It might not be tonight, but maybe whenever I wake up and whenever I get ready to do it, when I'm more alert. So I will send you one, and all and everything, and also I will see you all sometime there, Mr. Retro. So you have a good night, Mr. Retro, and I hopefully see you then. And Gannon, you have a good night. That's fine. I always check messages whenever. Okay, good, good. And I will. You have a good night, Mr. Retro. You take care. And Gannon, I will see you next time. And you be careful going to work and everything whenever you work, and try not to pass out or anything. Just try to take, take your time. Hopefully, hopefully that your girlfriend's grandmother is doing good, and make sure she's not loopy or anything like that. And also, hope everything goes well and everything, and just trying to do your best. So yes, and also for Frank and Griffin, that I don't know if they're here or not, but if Griffin, if you're still here, uh, thank you for coming out and say hello to us, and we will get to you one day. If you want to come out a little bit more, Griffin, please come and hang out in the chat, or if you want to, you can come on stream, and we will find you. So, also to Dingus, Spencer, thank you for coming out and everything. So, yes, thank you. So, and also thank you for helping me out with that little thing there. So, so All right, everyone. This has been a good time. I will be now next time we will be doing the part 2, and also we will be doing one day I might do a game stream. One day I don't know what I'm going to be playing, but I have to make some room and trying to get everything all situated. So, yep. Good night, everyone, and may the force be with you, and all that.